and good evening, chat. I know it's a little earlier than you were expecting me, and it's going to be a shorter evening because of it. But we had one of those evenings where I could get on and spend a little time with you. So that's what I'm doing. Good evening, everybody. You are gaming with the Team Monster. It's good to see you tonight. I am the Team Monster, and we did our Yum Box this earlier this evening. If you don't know what a Yum Box is, chat, let me go ahead and tell you what's up with that. So the Yum Box is what Pip and Sonny and I did in light of how you doing there, Rick? We did a Yum Box in light of travel because Pip and I love to travel, and we're trying to instill that into Sonny, the importance of travel. And not just the importance of travel, but also just being able to travel. Man, if there's anything that the pandemic taught us, it's just how much we appreciated travel, And the world right now is hot to trot and getting ready to go back to traveling, but I'm still very cautious. We actually have, Pip and I have a book event coming up in November. It's in Tampa, Florida, and I have thoughts, chat. I have thoughts about that. So I'm really hoping that we get our act together, because it would kind of suck if we couldn't go to Florida and get our steampunk on. But that is part of that's been the adjustment. That's part of what we've all been working with. And during the pandemic, one of the things that Pip wanted to do just to get the travel bug out of her is she signed us up for this thing called the Yum Box. And every month we get snacks. We get sweets and we get savory snacks from different parts of the world. And each box has a theme about a country, a theme from a different country. We've had Germany, we've had Spain, we've had the Ukraine. They were a surprise. We just did Greece today, and the thing that we're noticing about some of these things is that some of these Yum Boxes, that man, when the snacks are good, they are out of this world. They're out of this world, chat. But when they are bad, wow, it is it. So I believe it was Turkey. Turkey had a snack, and it was supposed to be one of their delicacies. It was something that everybody there is really curious about. I really now believe it's something they sell tourists, because it literally tasted like you were sucking on pine bark, or that the snack was an edible car freshener. I mean, this was the nastiest thing I can say without equivocation that Pip and I, and it was funny, it was Pip, myself, and Sonny, and all of us just took one bite, and we were just like, what did we just attempt to eat? And it was nasty. And that's the thing. You also judge. You also you do this thing where you will rate the different snacks, and you have 3 different ratings. You can either rate them yum, yuck, or okay. And then at the end, you send back this little questionnaire, and you basically say, this one was our favorite, this one was our worst, this one was the weirdest. So that weird category has been fun to fill. It really has been fun to fill. Speaking of Phil, I should go on ahead and mention no Phasmophobia tonight. There will be no Phasmo tonight. Tomorrow night, Phil and I are actually getting the families together. It's going to be Phil, one of his daughters, and his lovely wife, Tina. And then there's me, Pip, and Sonny. And the 6 of us are taking an impromptu trip to Gettysburg, and we are doing the paranormal hunt in Gettysburg. And what I find interesting about this is I think there are going to be more historic places that are going to start to do this sort of thing, where they're going to lean into the paranormal investigation, and they're either going to get a local group to help, or they're going to say, well, let's go on ahead and let's start up our own paranormal group, and we'll get the K2 meter and we'll get the gizmos. According to Phil, that's what's going to happen. And if you remember from the ghost hunt last week, we teamed up with the Fredericksburg Paranormal Research and Investigations team, or at least one of their members, and they had a K2 meter and they had all the gizmos and all the stuff set up. And then we just hung out there for like an hour or two, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Well, it was particularly busy that night. Now, this is Gettysburg, so I don't know what to expect. It could go either way, but they've been doing stuff for a lot longer. That's interesting. I never thought about that, Rick. That's good. That's good to know. That's good to know. I think I've mentioned it before on this stream, but there is a part of me that's a little. I want to wait and see what it's like when we get out there. But the problem that I have with people doing too much paranormal investigation is it becomes less about the investigation and more about the tourists. And I'm trying to stay focused. I'm trying to stay on the matter at hand. You know what I mean? And one of the things that I remember hearing about, actually from Phil Rossi's podcast, Don't Turn Around, I'll even throw in a link to that. But yeah, Phil was talking to one of his guests was the he was the chief paranormal investigator in residence, right? He was the chief investigator in residence at what's the name of that? Dong nabbit. I'm trying to remember now. Stanley Hotel, which, as many of you know, the Stanley Hotel, that is the hotel that Stephen King wrote about in his classic book, The Shining, right? Or at least it inspired it. Well, this guy was talking about how he was doing stuff there. You know, he was doing stuff at the Stanley Hotel, and he basically said he noticed, you know, after he'd been there for a year, the drop-off in responses, you know, and the drop-off in how things were reacting. And that's always something that's made me go, well, you know, how is this going to affect, how does that affect it, you know? And here's the thing, Sam, here's the thing about ghost tours. What I'm trying to avoid is going on a ghost tour versus a paranormal investigation. Paranormal investigation is where you're actually doing some investigation. You know, you're actually participating. You're doing stuff. A lot of time a ghost tour is you have somebody walking around. They tell spooky stories about where you're standing. Somebody died. Somebody did this. Woo. And that's it. And then you move on to the next thing. And that's not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is where we get the gadgets and where we actually get our hands dirty. By the way, that's the Don't Turn Around podcast right there with Phil Rossi. And he just had a new episode go live today. But the episode in particular that we were talking about was episode 6, which was Carl Pfeiffer. I think I'm getting that right. Carl Pfeiffer. He actually got in some time with the actual Ghost Hunters, Ghost Hunters International, Ghost Hunters Academy, and then he did some time with Ghost Hunters International, and so he brought a lot to Phil's podcast. He was a fascinating guest, and it wouldn't surprise me too. It would not surprise me at all, Sam, if the Queen Mary was haunted. I have said a couple of times. Speaking of which, hey, Ghoulie girls. How you doing there, Boo? Good to see you. Of course, it's not open now. I'm sure something like that for just to keep it, because there was a sister ship to the Queen Mary that is on the East Coast, right? And wait, talking smack? No, not about you. Not at all. Not at all. Shh. They're here. You just be nice. Hey, how you doing there, Boo? Anyway, now we were just talking about the difference between going on a ghost tour versus going on a paranormal investigation. And I can't remember, Boo, where you and Zombie are like I can't remember where the two of you are located. Whether you guys are on my East Coast time or if we're close or kind of far away or whatever it was. But I don't know if you and southeast coast. Okay, so you're southeast. So you're basically somewhere along the Carolinas or Georgia area. I'm going to make that guesstimation. Because when people say southeast, accurate. There we go. Well, listen, if you all ever decide, if you and Zombie ever decide to make the jump, I'm going to go ahead and go out on a limb because you have been so supportive of me and Phil. We would love to be your paranormal guides, if you will. We've already cased out one place in Virginia. We got another place that we're casing out already, and then of course we've got the plantation. If you and Zombie decide that you're going to go for it and you're going to actually do a paranormal investigation, we'll go with you. We'll go with you. We'll show you what to do and how things are going around. Look at that, Spence. How you doing there, Spence? Good to see you in chat. You can make if you can make the drive, that would be even better. That'd be even better. Spence, good to see you in chat. I was thinking about you today, Spence. There is an extension that I want to add to my Twitch, and if I don't add it now, I will add it first thing. I'll add it over the weekend. Slick little extension where you basically link up your Twitch account to it, and it identifies your pronouns in stream, which I think is kind of nice. Now, I wasn't getting it to work with mine when I first tried it out, but I want to see if I can give that a shot. I want to see if I can give that a shot on my stream proper. But yeah, so what we were talking about though was we were talking about tonight. I tell you what, give me a sweet tick. Hold on a second. This will only take a moment. All right. We're doing stream maintenance live and in person. So that's but it's a just chatting stream, so we can do whatever we want, right? So yeah, what I was saying was that I was telling Sam about how I'm trying to avoid ghost tours. I want to do actual paranormal investigations, which is an entirely different kettle of fish. But one of the things that I was really fascinated by, interested in, has been, has been how are we going to do this again moving forward? Can we fix some of the hiccups that we had in the stream, and also what are we going to do with all this evidence once we're done going through it? Phil's still going through his evidence. I'm still going through my evidence, and we're still collecting new evidence. Tomorrow, for example, we're going to Gettysburg. We're gonna do a quick little one-night trip. We're gonna go up with our respective families. Gonna go up to Gettysburg, spend an hour or two up there, and then zip on back. That's how close we are to Gettysburg. I didn't realize how close we were until we looked at that and we were like, oh shoot, that's nothing. Ooh, I also have to pull down some shows before I lose them. Okay, so this. All right. So this site, and I found this from give me the moment and I will tell you which streamer it was I was talking to. It was Frankie the Pegasus. Frankie the Pegasus. And the website that she was telling me about was this one, where you basically log into your Twitch. This is the website for anybody, and it's an extension. So you log in with your Twitch. So I'm just going to give this a shot, see if it works. And then, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say those are my pronouns. And pronouns are set. And technically, I'm supposed to be able to see them in my stream because I've set this up. I should be able to see this in my stream. And while I'm seeing While I'm seeing the timestamps for everything, I'm not seeing the actual pronouns themselves. But Frankie the Pegasus swears by it. And she also told me that the extension works with only Firefox and Chrome. So maybe I'm missing a step somewhere. I'll just see. No, I don't see anything here either. Edit chat identity. No one else is seeing it, of course. All right. The extension uses a 5-minute cache to reload on the server. Sometimes this means... Oh, okay. So... Oh, I see. Okay, so you're familiar with this one. If after refreshing a tab with chat, still can't, try restarting your browser. That is good to know. Okay. I will do that next time. I will definitely do that next time. All right. So, kind of... Oh, you're working on it. Perfect. That's awesome. So, anyway, yeah, so... Because we're doing a quick kind of on the fly, one night only, not able to stream it, Phasmo for real tomorrow night. We're not doing Phasmo tonight, me and Phil and the crew, because Phil is also running on fumes. I'm running on fumes. I was. As a lot of you know, I was really stressed out about this week. This week has been a really rough week at the job, and it's nothing that they are doing. It's nothing that the job is doing. It's more about just adjusting to the way they do things at this job and how they want to be able to. I know what they want to do, but we still haven't set aside the time to sit down and talk about it and try to fix it and make it right. It's funny. If you all remember, last night Pip was actually streaming for No Kid Hungry, which we're going to talk about nokidhungry.org in just a second. But she was streaming while I was working. I was actually getting some stuff done so that I could have it ready and done and on my boss's desk when he woke up in the morning, so that I could go on ahead and just sit down with him and hammer everything out. Because remember, I work remotely, which is great. I don't work for a global company. My boss is just outside of Paris. So anyway, so I'm working on also not just remotely, but we're also working across time zones. And I don't mind telling you some of the things that are going on with this job. So basically, where I kind of hit a breaking point this week, and I've been stressed out these past couple of days, has been that when I turn in something for writing or I submit something for social media, it goes through different rewrites. It goes through different processes of approval. The problem is some of those notes that I get, I'm getting orally, or I'm getting them through email, or I'm getting them through Teams. So basically, I'm getting feedback from 3 different sources, and if I'm not checking or taking notes in real time on all of these sources, I'm making mistakes, chat. I'm making mistakes. There's no other word for it. I'm making mistakes. And what I was worried about was that they thought that I wasn't doing something, or that I was forgetting something. And I was really super stressed out about this. So I said, you know what? Instead of streaming, I'm just going to go on ahead and I'm going to work on the social media calendar and have it have all of next week ready, and then we'll just move stuff around that we can go on ahead and say, all right, we're going to do this here, we're going to do this here, we're going to do this here, we're going to do this here. That was my game plan anyway. So I finished the plan before I joined Pip on that last round of Ghost of Tsushima Legends, and I put together the game. I put together the planned content for next week, and I put it on the SharePoint, and then I pinged him on Teams, and said, okay, just so you know, next week's content is here and ready for review. Take a look at it whenever you can. So he had a lot of stuff waiting for him on his desk when he got there in the morning. Well, today, we're talking, and he said, yeah, we got to talk about the editorial calendar. And I said, what about it? And he said, well, the editorial calendar is blank. We got to talk about what's going to be going next week. And I said, well, if you look in Teams, and if you go back to when I sent all those links this morning, you'll notice that I have this SharePoint link of the entire next week's content all set and ready to go. And we can pull stuff in and pull stuff out. And he was like, oh, I missed that. I'll take a look at it and we'll talk about it tomorrow. So you know what? Turns out my boss is having the same damn issue. But the thing is, I've had people poo-poo on Teams. I'm kind of indifferent about Teams. It's not the app itself. The problem that I'm having is that this is a brand new job. They've never had anybody in the position that I'm holding right now. So basically, they don't have any policies or procedures in place. They have a certain way that they do things, and I totally grok that, and I totally am like, all right, yeah, I see where you're coming from. But, and that's the big but. That's the big but. Is, I'm getting feedback, and I'm talking to people either through email or Teams, and there's just a lot of moving pieces happening, and there's no organization, and things are getting missed, and I'm trying to navigate that, and that's been kind of tricky. That has been kind of tricky. Getting there, chat. I'm getting there one step at a time, but it's been kind of an uphill battle, to say the least. It's been an uphill battle. But tomorrow, new day, we're good. I was keeping your words in mind, Sam, but I think it's also the challenges of just having there's so many different ways now that we can be in touch and be in communication with one another, that I think it's actually making getting stuff done a little harder. Yeah, when I get my Teams notification, we use Teams is our lifeline. Boo, it is our lifeline, and so sometimes so I try to lighten things up. I'll post pictures of over in the cat tree if Benedict and Sebastian are hanging out. I'll post pictures and they'll just say, hey, here's your Friday motivation, and I like where I'm at. I like this organization a lot. I like the people involved. But the one thing I will say, and this is why, and I saw a very disappointing post from a friend, from one of my close friends, about Simone Bowles. Yes. I saw a very heartbreaking post from somebody who was basically saying that it was a shame that she threw away this opportunity, and they made mention about how she'll probably walk away with a participation trophy, and I really had to bite my tongue. I really had to bite my tongue, because the decision that Simone made in Tokyo, in my opinion, was the smartest thing she could have done. For one thing, she got what was called, I think they call it the tumbles, and I think that's what they call it. Not the I believe that's what they call it in gymnastics, the tumbles. The twisties. Thank you, the twisties. I knew it was a T word. The twisties. And what the twisties are, and this is a real thing, chat, because our neighbor across the way, her daughter was doing gymnastics, and I think is still doing gymnastics, but not. If you would like to give an opinion, you're more than welcome to, Boo. But what I was going to say was that what happened is Simone was doing this really difficult dismount, and when she was in the air, she lost her perspective. She lost her focus. She did not know where she was. And considering that gymnasts, and I've been around gymnasts for a long time, not in that respect, but I've been around gymnasts a long time. They rely very heavily on their senses. And Simone knew something was wrong. She knew something was off. Now Simone has already had her moment in the sun. That there is that. But again, she could have had another repeat time. I think Simone is a machine. She is incredible. But I stand by her because we need more Simone Biles. We need more Michael Phelps. We need more of these superstars coming forward saying, yes, I have to take care of myself. I take care of my mental health. Simone Biles. I'm not having the best night. Well, it's because I'm exhausted. I haven't been sleeping well at all this week. Granted, I'm here tonight to game and grind with you all because this is part of my therapy. I genuinely look forward to coming to every stream. And for some people, they're like I don't have anything left to give. I'm exhausted, but you know what? This time with you all, it's the best kind of healing. It's the best kind of healing for me, and that's what I'm going through right now. I'm going through trauma. I'm going through hardcore trauma because for 2 years, I went from holding one of the best jobs I've ever had in my career to just being ground to a pulp. Just being ground to a pulp. There are a lot of people saying things about her who can't even do cartwheels. It's literally all about trusting yourself. She made the right call if she didn't trust herself. Yeah, because that's the thing. If it's another gymnast saying it, if she's talking shit, I'm like, okay, you might have something there. You might be able to say behind if she's a gymnast, or if they are a gymnast. If they've got the ability that they've got that Simone Biles has, then maybe they could say, oh, she just cracked under the pressure, whatever. I can tell you right now, the person who said that, no. I don't think they've even been on. I don't even think they've been on horseback, let alone a gymnastic horse. So you know what? He can say whatever the F he wants. He's wrong. He's wrong. Because, Simone made the right call. Simone made the right call. And I empathize with her because when I oh yeah, no worries. But I empathize with her because, and I do believe this. I believe that one of the reasons why mental health matters so much is we all have different trauma that we deal with. And for some people, the trauma could be something. I was once lost at an amusement park when I was a kid. That was me. But what I went through when I was at the SEC after leaving Code.gov and I was transferred over to the SEC. Pip had said it to me before. She said, I was glad when they laid you off. I was glad when they laid you off. And she told me this during the job hunt. She said, I know this has been hard for you, but it was harder watching you when you were working at the SEC because you would come home defeated. And I hated that look on you. And it wasn't just the 15 months of searching of weird rejections. That's the only way I can describe it. Weird rejections. But I was also tacking on to those 9 months I was working at the SEC. And trauma is a real thing. And it's been, I wasn't just going to drop in here and go, okay, let's do it. I mean, that was my mindset. I was going to get in this job and just start knocking it out of the park. But I also have to allow myself grace. And several people have said this, that since hearing me say it, They have repeated that to me. I know Spence has said that to me. I know Nerd Girl has said that to me. And it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it to get mental help. It's worth it to talk to somebody. I tried WISA, which was I think I tried it too soon. It's a great concept, but their therapy sessions were all text based. We're like we're working on a text, and that didn't work for me. But I found some. Oh, look at this! Look at this. 33 months. 33 months. And he can't seem to figure out where to cancel the subscription. Big Marvinsky. How about that? How about that? Love you, Marv. I do. I have never dismissed people who have sought out and have gotten mental assistance or mental help, or I've never dismissed that. The only time I think I've ever gotten a little like really is when people who know they have an issue or have a problem, and they put themselves into a dangerous situation. And I'm like, you should be working harder not to put yourself back in that situation, because that's only going to hurt you in the end. I've had to make some really tough calls on this stream alone for my mental health. And I think it shocked some people. But it was because and this was one of the things that I found out when I was talking to a therapist was, there's a line. There's a line, T, and that line is a justifiable line, because what you're feeling are your feelings. And if you dismiss them, you're doing yourself a disservice. I was like, okay. So I had to start taking steps. And I still got a long way to go. But for me, coming onto stream and hanging out, getting the grind on, this has been nothing but a joy for me. I've had some bad streams. You're always going to have some bad streams. You're always going to have bad streams. But just getting time with you all is just a joy. It is a true to life joy. And I feel it when I'm not around. So when I had the chance to come on here and get an extra hour, I'm like, yeah, sure. Let's fire up the Wave Motion gun. Let's have some fun. I also didn't want to, even though I'm not doing Phasmo tonight, I did not want to miss out on another opportunity to raise money for No Kid Hungry. As you all know, No Kid Hungry, they're the organization that I'm a stream ambassador for. I'm part of their stream team. What we do is, we make sure that kids who are reliant on the school systems are still getting fed when school is out of session. Now, if everything starts going right or gets back on track, we're all heading back to school, which is great. But right now we got to get through the end of summer, and that's where No Kid Hungry needs your help. And so I'm here and I'm raising money. I'm hoping to get another $2,100 before the end of this week. If we make it, we make it. If not, we make a heck of a dent, and we actually got past the halfway point. So you know what? Win-win all around. But that's what we're going for tonight. We are raising money for No Kid Hungry, and remember, every dollar that you spend for No Kid Hungry, every dollar you donate, that gets 10 nutritious meals created for kids. And if you're curious as to how they do that because they partner up with farmers, they partner up with different markets and different food vendors, and they make sure that they get the right kind of food. So that's how that works. That's how that all works out. I was kind of hoping I was going to do another cooking stream, because I feel like when I do No Kid Hungry charities cooking streams are always a great platform. But I don't think it's going to happen this go around. I will say though that, man, I was, one of the other nice things about working remote is that I can have Twitch on in the background, and man, it felt like there were a lot of toddlers hitting Twitch today. A lot of toddlers getting onto Twitch, and I remember saying, when does school start again? Because man, they were putting everybody through the paces today. I am reminded of the joy of an internet babysitter. Ugh. But yeah, I'm also saying this just to put my mods on call, that 1v1 me, bruh. It's like okay, mom didn't cut the crust off your PBJ. Sorry to hear that, bruh. But there you have it. But it's been a week, and so that's why I'm not doing Phasma tonight. I wanted to get some time in with Destiny, get that grind on. Not sober enough to be a mod today. So what was the choice drink tonight, Spence? Was it hard spirits? Was it whiskey? Was it wine, or was it beer? Old fashioned. Got it. So you are relaxed. You got an old fashioned, and you're in your gym jams. Well, that's living large right there. That is living large. Yeah, I am. I'm also choosing not to drink because I am starting to get back into my running routine again, which is nice. But I tell you what, running just 3 miles, it's like running through soup. I get really excited when I look at the weather and I go, oh wow, it's 70 degrees. Then I scroll down to see what the humidity is. Humidity is 97%. I'm like, okay, who ordered the steam bath? Because man, this is not right. This is not right on so many levels. Let me. Wanted to make sure that I had. I forgot to turn on my closed captions. Now I got my closed captions. All right, I'm good now. But yeah, it was a soupy kind of run all week. Soupy kind of run. So yeah, tomorrow night, Phil and I are going to be taking the families up to Gettysburg. We're going to do another paranormal investigation. This weekend, I'm hoping to finish up looking at some of the footage. The room is a little quieter than I realized. I still got some great clips from the room. And if you take a look at some of the recent videos that I have on my site at twitch.tv/the Tea Monster, you'll note that I have a few clips of just little things that I'm like, really, Spence. Well, that could make for some interesting stories, now, couldn't it? You got to find this. You got to find the history of that house and the history of your area. That's definite. That's definite. You're gonna have to look into that. If this place is haunted, I would say the only thing it's haunted by is the ghost of cicadas, because you know how you've heard people talk about the cicadas and all this stuff. We didn't have that problem in this area, and we were all trying to figure out, well, why haven't we had issues with cicadas? Then we realized that when they built this particular subdivision, basically all the cicadas were underground, and all the construction equipment basically tore up all the nests. So yeah, we didn't have the cicada issue this go around. So it only had one owner since construction, and they died in the house. Okay, then that means you need to find out some history behind that person. You need to find out what kind of life they lived. So that ought to be interesting. That could stand for a very interesting kind of icebreaker, if you will. Let's see what else is going on. Yeah, I'm doing all right. So is the wife, and so is the kiddo. My daughter got her senior portraits today. She got her senior portraits done today. I have a lot of emotions about that, chat. I have a lot of emotions about that. But I'm also excited for her too. I'm really excited for her because she's actually going to be going back to school. This area has handled the COVID epidemic and has handled the issue with masks, mandates, and stuff like that. They've handled it really well in this area. We just have to make sure nobody F's it up. And provided nobody F's it up, then we'll be all right. And Sunny will have her senior year, and I'm really excited for her for that. And I actually need to touch base with Steve. Obviously not this weekend, but definitely next weekend. I got to find out from Steve when we're sitting down and when we're gonna get back to his grind for the Descendant seal, because he's getting closer and closer to that seal. He's only got a few more steps to go, and I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there when he crosses that finish line. And I also have to make sure that I get Sunny involved, because all Sunny needs is the Eyes of Tomorrow to drop. So once she gets the Eyes of Tomorrow to drop, and once Steve gets his Descendant, that's when I start seriously looking at the Vault of Glass and go, okay, when am I going to do a master run? And I've got plenty of people that I can run with. It's just a matter of me clocking in the time. I feel like my progress has been a little slow, but then again, I also started a new gig. I know that has a lot to do. That has a lot to do with it. And that's kind of changed. That's kind of changed my overall oeuvre. But for those of you who might have missed the announcement from the past day or two ago, I did manage to get Pip. She knows it's coming for her birthday, but I did manage to get for Pip a PS5. So we are now a PS5 household, a complete PS5 household. We are counting down because apparently all the games that we want to play, all the games we want to play, they're all dropping in August. We've got Ghost of Tsushima, the director's cut. Pip is in the other room right now on the PS4 Pro, replaying Ghost of Tsushima on hard mode. She's on hard mode, and she is playing Ghost of Tsushima, the game, all the way from the beginning. And along with Ghost of Tsushima, we've got the DLC for Maneater coming up. She definitely wants to obviously hit that as well. Then there's another game that we're gonna give a shot at, and we're really hoping it doesn't suck like some of the games of this franchise that have come out. But there's also Aliens Fireteam, and this is set in the Alien universe, and you get to run alongside other people in a co-op mano a mano with the aliens, and you are one of the Colonial Marines. And I'm all for it. Everything up to this point has looked great. It has looked great on paper. And some of the gameplay that we've seen looks really tight. It looks really, really tight. And some of the various aliens that they've offered, yeah, they look really good too. They look really good. You got some that are game over. I replaced that clip with this. The guy who just said that. Yeah, hey, how you doing there, Steve? Well, Steve, look, if you want to do an Aliens Fireteam playthrough with me, Pip, and you, oh yeah, we be in that. We'd definitely be in for that. We'd be in for some of that. We can test it for accessibility, see how things go, right? We can definitely do that. How are you tonight, Steve? As you probably guessed, I got on a little earlier. I got on a little earlier than expected. It's because tonight's going to be wrapping a little earlier than usual, mainly because I'm beat and I've had a hell of a week. You just message. Oh, is that what that is? Let me see this. Let me just see it. Oh no, that's Sonny's. No, oh, you messaged it as you did it on you sent it on here. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. And while I do that, I will pull Steve into chat. Buddy.
Hey.
How are you, Steve?
I am good. I'm tired, but I'm good.
It sounds like everybody's been having a rough week. It sounds like everyone's been having a rough week.
It got rough in the middle.
Yeah, for me too. For me too.
Yeah, unfortunately, I woke up in the middle of the night on Wednesday night with food poisoning. That was fun.
That's never good. That's never good at all.
No, and I don't know what caused it, but I mean, I was worried because yesterday I had like 2 events, like 2 paid gigs that I kind of had to do.
Well, yeah,
and I couldn't back out of, so I was hoping that I was going to be okay. And then by about like noon or whatever, I was relatively fine enough to be able to at least sit at my computer.
That's right. You were doing a panel the other day, weren't you?
Yeah.
So what was this? I meant to ask you about it. What was this?
It was for a local conference here. I think it was called Vector Festival, and it's more about like kind of like gaming and like an art sort of conference, and they wanted to have a panel about accessibility, and
nice.
So they asked if I wanted to be a part of it. So
great,
yeah, I got to do that.
That's nice. That was and all right, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I caught your stream. It was nice to see you stream again. I noticed you've been kind of low keying it. Were you just in need of a break, or were you just were the freelance gigs getting in the way? What's been going on with you stream wise?
Yeah, I definitely needed a break. It was just definitely for mental health reasons for sure.
You should have been here at the top of the hour, man. We were talking about Simone. We were talking about.
Oh, right, yeah.
I mean, I mentioned my own journey, and I've just been like, that stuff matters, and you've got to take care of yourself, and
For me, it was basically like it started around like my mental health started to fail around just around the end of E3.
Right.
And it was kind of one of those situations where I was so busy leading up to that point, where I was go all the time. I hadn't really had a chance to just kind of like sit down and feel like okay, basically I was fine. I was starting to be able to do stuff like physical activity and stuff like that, but I hadn't really taken care of myself mentally, and I crashed hard. Like there was actually like if you like, I know I probably didn't show it, but like around like mid to late June, I was so burnt out that I was considering like quitting everything, like accessibility, streaming, content creation. Like I felt like I was done. Like I had nothing else left to say.
I mean, you were pushing hard. I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember how hard you were pushing around the point of June. And to be fair, yeah, you might have felt like I'm saying the same thing over and over and over again. I'm saying the same. I got nothing new. But the way I always approach that message is there are gonna be people that didn't get the first message. So you might have to be a broken record on occasion. But I can totally understand how at one point you just be like, yeah, okay, I'm tapping out. And Marv is right. You're coping with that, and then there are the man babies that you upset on Twitter and YouTube.
Which time?
Which one? Yeah, Marv. Which time? Pick a card. Any card will do. Oh my God! True words have never been spoken. Yeah, true words have never been spoken. And yeah, I mean, it's a lot to manage. It's a lot to manage. But you know, when you said, "Hey, look, I'm telling you, I'm coming back. I am back. It's good to be back." I'm like, "All right, that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear."
Yeah, I'm taking it slow. Like that's why I'm not streaming right now at the moment. But I'm like slowly trying to be able to get back into it again.
Sure.
So that'll come with time. I think I just sort of need to like there's a few things I had to like sort of like be streaming for. That's why I started streaming yesterday, because it was the thing with Xbox that I was doing. So
Right.
And there's probably a few other things I'm gonna be streaming for in the next little bit. But
Great.
I'm excited. Like I'm slowly starting to kind of get the excitement and passion back, especially with like I started up this new potential project that's not even really video game related, but it's tabletop gaming related.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
basically playing D&D with you guys with ADHD D&D. I'm thinking I might have my own streaming show.
Wow.
I'm temporarily calling it Dungeons and Disabled.
I saw a tweet about that.
It kind of blew up a little bit. I don't know why that did, but I was like, okay. So the impetus of it is that, yeah, like I wanted to do a streaming show, but where the entire cast, including the DM, which is myself, were all disabled, and I didn't want to have to force like players to have to choose disabled characters to be able to play. Like if they want to, that's awesome. If they don't, that's awesome as well.
Okay.
But the whole like crux of it is that like all the entire cast is disabled. So
well, you're still going to be able to run with us though on Wednesdays, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
No, this is
Good.
this is kind of like it's a soft pilot sort of thing. It's not like going to be a weekly thing, because that's a whole like. If I had to do this weekly, I'd rather like I would like there would have to be sponsorship money or some sort of way to be able to pay my players, because that's a lot to commit to.
So I'm gonna put a bug in your ear then. I'm gonna put a bug in your ear. If the pilot works out as well as I think it is, I'm gonna be the first person to say I'm gonna issue Dungeons and Disabled a challenge, and that challenge is to play the game Alien, the role-playing game. And all of your characters have to be disabled.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Because we a couple weekends ago, Pip and I went to an impromptu writers retreat, and somebody had a copy of Alien the RPG. Actually, it was Alex White. The author of 2 Aliens books, Alien the Cold Forge, Alien Into Charybdis. I'm currently reading Into Charybdis, and it is a phenomenal read. It is an absolutely phenomenal read. So anyway, he had the RPG, and just from a visual standpoint, just from the way it's set up, it's a gorgeous. You know how there are those rule books you find in tabletop RPGs that are just breathtaking, and you may have never played this game, or you played it once, but you still have the book out because you want to show it off to people because it's that beautiful. That's what this kind of book is. It is absolutely breathtaking. Then we played the game. And the game is absolutely bonkers fun. Here's some of the roles you can play. You can play a roughneck. You can play a pilot. You can play a warrant officer. You can play a colonial marine. You can also play a corporate spy. And you can play a kid.
Oh, that's cute.
And here's the thing. The kid is one of the most powerful characters in the in the game, because they can get into spaces and get away from the alien faster than all the grown-ups can.
Oh my gosh, I like that. That tracks.
And Pip was the kid. Pip was a kid. I was a colonial marine, and then our other 2 friends were one of them was a roughneck, the other one was a pilot, and then Alex was they were the dungeon master, or sorry, they were the game master. And just in the little bit that we played, we fell in love with this game. And I'm trying to picture, okay, I want to see an alien scenario where you have like 2 people that are blind, one person's deaf, and the other one is, doesn't have legs. And they're facing off with the xenomorph.
I like that. Okay.
I think that would be absolutely lit as fuck. I would be at that stream saying, "Let's do this, boys."
I think I mean that's the thing that I wanted to do, at least with the series, is that I don't want to be tied to specifically Dungeons and Dragons.
Right.
Like, I want to be able to play because that's the game that I want to play right now.
Right.
But I definitely want to open up. I've wanted to play like other tabletop RPGs. There's a Star Trek RPG that I've wanted to dive into, and yeah, Alien just sounds like totally right up my alley. There's even one that literally does not exist anymore online. It was a fan-made version of an old Star Wars RPG, but it's not set in Star Wars. It's like it's using a system called an OpenD6 system.
I've heard of this game. I remember when this game came out. It was like a blip and then it disappeared. I remember this.
Yeah, it was like in the 80s. It was a tabletop RPG set in Star Wars, and it was using it like just only D6s to run the game, and then like someone, I don't know how they were able to license or whatever, but there was basically a base version of it called OpenD6. That was sort of released that anyone can just sort of create their own system for.
Right.
And I found, or some of my friends have found, a OpenD6 version of The Matrix. And I want to run, and I bet you do. Like, I ran that years ago.
Yep.
I ran it years ago for an old podcast of mine, and it was tons of fun. But you can't find that system anymore, and I still have the PDF of it. So I may play the only version of it.
And I don't mind pimping it myself. Pip and I have a Fate Core based RPG, tabletop RPG from the Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences.
Oh, that's right. Yes, you do.
Yeah. Galileo Games. We've got that. There are not only print and PDF versions of the rulebook still out, but there are also expansions, I believe, in PDF and maybe in print. But you can do the Rogues Gallery, where you can play one of the enemies of the Ministry of Peculiar Occurrences, and then there's the R&D manual, which is all the different gadgets that you can create, all the steampunk gadgets you can create using Fate Core.
I like that. I may have to hit you both up for that.
Oh, hell yeah!
And,
we'd love that. We'd love that.
Okay.
We'd love that. So I can't remember if you were around, Steve, when I told you, but I managed to procure Pip her unexpected birthday present, which is going to be her own PS5.
Oh, nice! Wow!
Yeah.
Wow, the fact that you're able to get not only just one but two.
Yeah.
That's hard to come by.
Believe me, I know. So I was using this website called nowinstock.net. And what it would do is it would alert me whenever the PS5s would be in stock. Now the first one that was in stock, the one that I'm currently playing on, that one was the perfect deal. The one the one that I got this week, it was like, okay, I'm buying some games. I'm probably going to buy some games because they were basically saying it was going to be a game bundle. And I'm like, okay, fine. Mm-hmm. Then I saw the games that they got bundled with, and I said, well, I know Steve's going to be thrilled about two of these, and because the three games that this got bundled with, Sackboy, the Adventure Continues, or the Adventures of Sackboy, that's one. Ratchet and Clank, the brand new Ratchet and Clank, which I know you're raving about, and I'm hoping you're sitting down. Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Ah, there it is. There it is. Yeah.
I can hear him smiling from over here, chat.
I love that game so much.
I knew you raved about Ratchet and Clank. I know you raved about Spider-Man, and I know for a fact Froy, as in Froy.dev from chat, he's been like, when are you playing Spider-Man? When are you playing Marvel Spider-Man? When are you playing it? And I'm like, I'll get to it. I swear to God, I'll get to it. And here we are, one pandemic later, and I still haven't gotten to it. But
but here's the thing: like, you could, like, I mean, the great thing about Miles Morales is that you could just jump into that one alone, and that'd be amazing. But if you're able to get access, like if you're able to get the remastered version as well, playing that on the PS5,
I know.
oof,
Yeah, I know.
oof, you're gonna have a fun time, man.
But we've got, like I said to you, when you first got here, we're gonna be busy in August because the DLC for Maneater comes out then.
Yes.
And then the new DLC for Ghost of Tsushima drops.
Yes.
And then Aliens Fireteam drops. And yes, if you want to do an accessibility test with me and Pip, you can count on the three of us. And I guarantee you, if it's a fire team before, that fourth will be Brandon Kelly. Brandon Kelly will he will shiv a bitch to be there with us. I know that for a fact.
Yes,
I know that for a fact.
100%. Because I mean, I'm going to need people to be able to play it with. So yeah, I'm going to like to test it out properly.
Now, if you've got somebody from the accessibility community that you want to have join us, you just give us a holler, and we'll leave that slot open, or we can just start rotating people in and out. But I know that Pip and I loved running with you during Ghost of Tsushima Legends. And,
that was fun.
We're overdue to do that again. Pip was like,
I'm actually trying to be able to get a chance to talk to some people at Sucker Punch to talk about because like also like part of the director's cut is that they are adding a free update for like an accessibility update when that comes out.
Yeah, I saw that, and I wanted to find out some more about that. By the way, I'm in orbit. I'm in orbit, just so you know.
Cool. Let me just jump right in. But so yeah, like I am really looking forward to the new DLC. I need to finish that game. I really do.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Especially on PS5, because when Pip played Legends on PS5, she was like, "This is breathtaking," and I'm like, "Yeah, I know."
Yes.
So we're gonna be busy next month. We're definitely gonna be busy next month.
Yep.
Now, something I did want to say though, Steve, about talking about being busy, and knowing that you haven't done a lot of stuff this season. My thing about this is gonna be, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna chalk up the season as a loss, with one exception. We have been still on track with you getting your Descendant title.
Yes, true.
And I'm trying to remember, you're what, 3 challenges away now or 2?
Let me take a quick look.
Yeah.
I am 4.
4.
Because I still have the Clan Night and then the wait, is it 4? Oh, well, technically like 3, but it's but yeah, so the Clan Night and then Red Rover and of all trades.
And I actually, Marv is absolutely right. If you want to get caught up, the good news is, okay, so here's the good news, bad news. The bad news is Solstice ends on August 3rd. We all know that. But if you still want to go for splicer stuff, like the expunges and all that stuff, all that's going to be going until Witch Queen. So,
interesting. Okay.
So if you look at your seasonal map, it'll tell you that you've got about 30 or something like 25 odd days until the season is complete.
Right.
So
because for me right now, I mean, I was trying to see I was hoping I can try to be able to get the Solstice T-shirt. I mean, I know it's probably a lost cause at this point.
That might be something of a reach.
So, because I assume, because I've got the Majestic armor right now, I assume I have to go through another round of armor upgrades to be able to qualify.
If I remember correctly, yes. So
so when I get when I complete all the Majestic stuff, I get a new set of armor, and then I have to update. I have to finish those quests, and then I qualify.
I believe that's how it runs. And the stuff that but keep this in mind. The stuff that you're getting after you go beyond Majestic. Let me just double check that. I'm just gonna double.
Yeah, because that was the only thing I was kind of I wanted to see about finishing, but because I was I've had the 2 Solstice T-shirts 2 years in a row.
Hang on. It does say obtain magnificent Solstice armor. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything about after. So maybe after this level, everything's copacetic. But I know that that after you get after you get Majestic, there's one more level, and the one more level is what gives it the glow.
Okay,
but I don't,
so maybe it's just it's just getting the armor then. Oh,
yeah.
Well,
and if that is still doable, we can work on that tonight because I know that I need that there's an easy way to do the Wrathborn hunts, and if not Wrathborn hunts, Blind Wells, and Blind Wells might be better than Wrathborn hunts because with Blind Wells, even though Blind Wells are longer, you
I can get like a lot of stuff done in that one.
You can get a lot more grenade kills and things like that, and then there's. I knew August 3rd was the deadline, North Elite. Yeah, I knew that. We're just trying to we're just and a tier 4 blind well, according to Marv, a tier 4 do one tier 4 blind well, and that's 50% on that goal. So
really? Wow, okay.
So 2 tier 4s and you're good. And then all that would leave would be like orbs in the EAZ and yada yada yada. That's if you really want to go for the shirt. Now here's something I did want to say about the shirt. I may not be getting the shirt this year. And,
really?
But I found out. I know. We are bloody slow. I know we are, Marv. But
and hey, shut up, Marv. I had a mental break. Okay, leave me alone. I didn't want to play anything, let alone Destiny.
On that cheerful note, I was gonna say that the thing I noticed about the Solstice shirts this year is that they're not personalizing them.
Yeah, I was kind of bummed about that.
I'm kind of disappointed in that. I was like, really? You're not doing that this year? I was kind of disappointed in that. I wonder
if it's like if it had something to do with like maybe changing like printing companies. I don't know. Like they do. I don't know. It seemed weird because that's the thing. I still have yet to get my my season like my my seal. I haven't got my seal yet.
Oh, so okay. Because you haven't gotten your seal. Yeah, that's a nice segue. The seal will come much later than when you get it. That's normal.
Okay.
I mean, like for example, I still haven't gotten my seal from Descendant. I still haven't gotten that.
Oh, okay.
I'm still getting.
Right, okay, so then I don't feel so bad then.
Exactly. Destiny is more stressful than fun sometimes. Not gonna lie. You know, Elite. I wish I could say you're wrong, but sometimes that does happen. It depends on what you want to get done. And Marv says he plays games to relax until someone threw in VOG today. And I could see that. Yeah, I remember. I can't remember if it was a Nightfall. I'm trying to remember now, chat. Give me a second. But there was an event that Marv and I were doing, and I cocked up. I can't remember if I just said, "Oh wait, I can make that," and I just broke. I broke formation and I ran forward. And I remember hearing Marv going, No, T, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, I got this. Bam, and I died. And I said, oh crap. And I remember it had to have been a Nightfall. And Marv tore me a new one. And I remember as he's telling me what I did wrong, and sure enough, when I listened to Marv right after that, and I didn't do anything heroic, suddenly I was getting through the Nightfall without a problem. But I do remember thinking to myself, okay, this is the lesson I've learned from this, which is if I hear Marv go, no, that's when I know things are about to go bad for me, and things are going to get worse because he's going to tell me exactly what I did wrong, which he did. So I can only imagine the rage if someone's actually throwing a VOG. Because as you've seen, Steve, the VOGs are rough. They are rough, man. They are absolutely rough.
I've seen some people try to build like I see people play it. I'm like, eesh, oof.
Yeah, that's a rough one. All right, so Steve, so here's what I'm going to propose we do. Let's go ahead and let's work on the Solstice gear. Just so
okay.
what do you need to get done on the Solstice gear?
Everything.
All right, then let's go on ahead and let's. I'm trying to think of where else we need to go. Oh, we probably should get some bounties from. Let's get some bounties from the.
I mean, I like the idea of starting off with Blind Well, like just to kind of at least like because I need tons of stuff and it doesn't look like that there's anything. I mean, there's definitely some stuff that like obviously is tied into like EAZ and all that stuff. But I mean, like if I can kill off a bunch of stuff and as like I'm cool with whatever.
Yeah. Okay, cool then. Cool then. Let's do that.
And I haven't done a blind well in a long while.
Fuck yeah, I know, right? Me too. Fucking person who knows better covers oracles in order, shoots same oracles twice, shoots other people's oracles, shoots oracles in wrong sequence. Yeah, that's no bueno. That's no bueno. Because to me, yeah, the I would say that the oracle encounter not only is, and that's the thing you got to remember when you actually do when you do the very first when you do VOG, you got to remember this was Destiny's first ever raid. They had never done anything like this, you know, and so the phases of the raid are they can be long, and I'm telling you, as tough as you might think that the thing with the clones in the floating platform and the downstairs area with the servitors and all that stuff, if you think that's hard, the oracles make that look like a piece of cake. It makes them look like a piece of cake. And I think I sweat the oracles more than I do the actual boss fight. I really do. I really do.
Fair enough.
But anyway, let's see. Yeah. So yeah, so I'm gonna grab bounties from. Since we're also doing some Solstice stuff, I might as well grab bounties from Ada, or sorry, not Ada, from
Yeah, and I'm gonna switch out to. There's a few solar ones in there, so I'm gonna switch out to solar.
Okay. But we got to look at what the well, if we do get into the EAZ, we got to look at what the Singe is, because I think the Singe right now is the Singe right now is void. And,
is it?
Yeah, because you can tell, because if you look at the urns, it's purple. And so it's a nerd girl. At least I think it. Am I wrong?
It was blue for a second.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
No, it's changing to orange now too. So it's.
That's right. It's a prism. It's Prism Day. It's Prism Day.
So it basically means anything, right?
Anything goes. I knew that. I didn't know that. All right. Let's go and let's hit the blind wells, man. Let's grind the blind wells. All right. Little blast from the past, everybody.
I like the glow of the armor, but I'm like, I like the glow from the Guardian games better.
Yeah, it's okay. There we go. Blind well. Oh, that's a waypoint. Okay, so we just have to go there. So where is? Oh, she's over here in the Strand. All right. All right, she's in the Strand. If we want to go there. All right.
Okay.
I'm talking about Petra. If we want to pick up bounties, wouldn't hurt to pick up bounties from Petra. We just have to be selective about what we're picking up from her. But I don't know how people struggle with Oracle challenge on normal. Watch a sequence, no Oracle, kill ads, and rotate next Oracle. Well, after I would say Masters way harder. And then I would say but with normal, once you find that groove, it's a piece of cake. But there's also, I would also say it's if people are still screwing up the oracles in normal level, it's bad ad management. Because when I did all the times that I've done it so far, if you manage the ads, the oracles are just a cakewalk. But man, if you lose, there were a couple of times that okay, so let's do this. Let's hit it. I'm gonna see if I can't find Petra.
You know what? I legit have not been here.
I know, right?
Since I got my PS5. Because I'm like, wow, this is gorgeous.
It is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. Any excuse to come back to the Dreaming City, I'm happy with. I love the Dreaming City, but this is my first trip on it on the PS5, and I'm just like, wow, this is
especially with
beautiful.
The expanded FOV, like wow.
Yep. If I remember correctly, you have to go up here. Man, it's been a long time since I've been up here. Don't get lost, T. Don't get lost. Don't get lost. Don't get lost.
Did you get lost?
No, no, no. I think I'm still good. I think I'm still good. But yeah, I have been enjoying all the perks. I've been enjoying all the perks. That's not it. Did I get lost? Fuck it, I got lost.
Good, because I fell down.
Okay. I'm coming back to you, Steve. Hold on.
Where'd you go?
I'm actually over here. Hold on. Coming to you. There's a bridge. There's a bridge we got to get to, and I probably went flying right by it. I'm right behind you, Steve. There you go. There we are.
Okay.
So hang on. Let me check my map. Let me check my map.
Oh, wait. I found a chest.
Oh. Well, let's always get a chest. There's always room for chest and resources, because, man,
There you are.
Up we go.
Well, no. Dang it. I slipped.
Whoops. Well, I'm still standing on it, so...
Yeah, I got it. I'm coming.
Look, pal, we got bigger fish to fry than you. Alright.
Got it.
Oh, and I found the bridge. I went flying right by it.
Cool.
Oh, great grenade, T. Great grenade. Great grenade. Said no one ever. Good lord. Alright.
So go across the bridge?
Yeah, come over here. Oh yeah, you're already there. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I was just trying to get out of the way from the dude
Yep.
that was shooting us.
Because we might have to. There we go. Because we might have to pick up some of those blind well bits that.
Any news, cousin?
Let's see.
Welcome back.
Okay, man. Hi, Petra. Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So we need we need to pick up a couple of these, like tier 3.
Couple of what?
Charge of light tier 3s, because those are going to be what give us tier 4s. Because we want to be on the top one, because that's going to give us the most ads that'll allow us to get stuff done, etc., etc., etc.
Oh.
So we're gonna pick up some. Of those. Yeah, just pick. I can pick up 2 charge of light for tier 3s, and we're good.
I can pick up 1
Then
for tier 3.
Then that will do. That will do. So we're not doing ascended challenge. We're not doing patrols. We're not doing public events. Wait, does this count?
I'll pick up a few raid banners just in case.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Oh, enemies defeated. Let's pick that up.
You'll like that one.
Chamber of Starlight. Heroic public events. Now we don't need that. All right. A couple of quests I don't need, so we're good. Okay. Whenever you're set.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So the smartest thing for us to do is we'll just fast travel back to where we first came in, and then we're going to hit the blind well. So fast travel back to where we first spawned in, and then we'll go to the blind well, and then that'll be and then we'll get started.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I was like, wait, is there another fast travel? Like, no.
No, there
just
isn't.
one.
No, there isn't.
I forgot how small this was.
Yeah. Small map, but man, is it a gorgeous map. It's an
Yep.
absolutely gorgeous map.
All right, I'm coming to you.
All right. Okay. I'm just going to play through here. Right on through. Ow.
Ow, 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 ow,
Everything
ow, ow.
hurts. Everything hurts.
Okay. Yep. No. Don't like that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. There we go.
Perfect. All right. Okay, and then up the steps we go. Jeez, it's been a long time since I've been in here.
Mm-hmm.
Long time since I've been in here. Whew. All
Probably been almost a year.
almost
I
a
would think,
year.
For me.
Almost a year. Oh, and look at that. There's already a blind well going on, which is fine.
Oh, okay. Oh,
it's,
yeah.
it's only tier 1, but we can just grind it. It'll be fine.
Yeah. I almost forget how to do these.
Well, first thing you just push in. Don't worry about. You want to get to the center point straight away, like ASAP,
Right.
and then you'll stop dying, and then we just follow the bits. I'll make sure. It's like a bike. Once we get going, you'll
I
remember.
forgot that that's the thing. You gotta like you can't stay out in the cold for too long.
No, you can't. Yeah, exactly. Can't stay out in the cold for too long. All right, we're going this way. All right, so through here. All right. Oh, Steve, have you seen the trailers for Dune?
Yes.
Oh my God! Oh
Yes.
my God! That is gonna be
can't wait.
ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Yep. Oh, by the way, I don't think I ever. I don't think I told you. I got to watch. Or I got to go to the movie theater for the first time.
Oh, what did you see?
Black Widow.
Nicely done. What did you think of it?
Yeah. I liked it. It's not like, I mean, it's for a Marvel movie, it's good, and for a superhero movie, it's even better. But I mean, like, you know,
It should have come.
it was all right.
It should have come out. It should have come out 10 years ago.
Yes, 100%.
It should have come out a little sooner than later. Have you heard though what's going on with ScarJo and Disney?
Disney, yeah. Which I mean, I know why. That's like it. Just unfortunate. She was just unfortunately kind of caught up in basically the pandemic of it. Like she was not. There was nothing in her contract that said anything about streaming release.
Actually,
and
according to her and her agent, the contract said that was going to be an exclusive. That the Black Widow is going to be exclusive
to the theaters.
theater
Well,
release.
that's generally part of a lot of contracts. Like it's never like streaming was not really a thing. Like until really, until like last year when that was the only way to be able to watch movies.
Exactly.
So I think what's going to happen is that like they'll just settle and be like, okay, for future contracts. Anything from Disney, it's like, okay, you will also get a cut of anything that's streaming, because there's no way that they're going to give up the day one streaming on Disney Plus, because that's a money thing for them that they just totally.
All right, you got yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
That. Where is the big bad? Where's the big bad?
I don't know.
Man, I have forgotten a lot of how to do this.
Same.
Whew. All right.
I'm just going with it where everyone else is.
Yep. Smart move. Looking for the harmony. That's what that is. You gotta look for those balls of harmony. I'm knocking out plenty of. The thing I do like about Blind Wells, though, I'm reminded of, is you can grind these things for bounties and kills. I've already cleared like 3 already. Darn it.
Oh, it's up here.
Yep.
Dang it. I'm gonna die. No. There we go. We hit it.
Nailed it. Popscorn. Be on the lookout for popscorn. That's the guy you want to get.
The glowing dude?
The glowing dude. Because he drops harmony, and then you can go once he drops harmony, you can go out and you can you basically can kill the shielded dudes, like this guy right here in front of me.
Shoot.
It's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. There we go. Oh, for Blind Wells. All right.
What's up, big dude?
What's up?
You're immune right now, dude.
Wait for it, dude.
Oh, dang it. I accidentally popped my super
Oh,
a
there's
little
the
bit too early.
harmony. There's my harmony, so which means I can use that on him. All right, boom, boom,
Oh,
boom.
there he's done. Cool.
All right.
Let me see what damage that did to my thing.
Now that was a tier 1, so it may not be as intent. It may not have the same results as Marv was talking about, because he said because he said a tier 4, which is where you do a tier 3, and then you pop it. And I think these guys are lining up for another one. I bet you they're, because that guy's. All right, is he doing it? Are you doing it, buddy? There you go. I got this, son.
Are they wanting to do tier 3?
We're
Okay.
yeah, I just popped in a tier 3, so.
Good.
So, because that's the one. Because tier 3, you basically get like a bonus. They will just these guys will come in at the end, and you're like, okay, I'll do XYZ. I'll blow people up, and then when you blow them up, you get a chance to put in like a bonus round, and that's where it becomes like tier 4. And I've got at least, I know I've got at least one of those bonus rounds like in my back pocket, so I think we're good. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Packing heat. I'll take that. I used to be able to explain blind wells a lot better.
No, that's fine. Again, it's been like what, a year?
Fair enough. All right. Oop. Eight ball corner pocket. Let's go. Boop. But as busy as I've been, it does feel really good to play Destiny. It really does. I've just been after this week was a toughin'. This week was a toughin'. Still
Just busy wise or just like stress wise?
Yes. Just
Okay.
plain yes. Just plain
Fair
yes.
enough.
But you know what? I still love the gig. I still love what I'm doing. You know, no complaints, and I'm just trying to ride the lightning and have some fun. And you know, they like me too. It's funny, they like me too, because they're now they've quickly figured out that I'm a fan of Formula One. So anytime there's a week, they're like, "So what'd you think of the race?" They always check in with me. "What'd you think of the race, T? What'd you think of the race?" And I'm like, I like these people a lot. Okay, so there's all right. So that's the guy. That's the guy's immune. So we got to get the glowy guy who's right over there. Now I'm gonna go pick up a harmony. Now I can do some damage.
Oh boy.
Whoop. There's that. Take care of this guy. There we go. But I will say, Steve, it's nice to have you back, because I know you. I remember seeing something about how you were just you whenever you say I'm taking a break, I'm like, okay, Steve's having a rough go. But it's just nice to have you back. It's nice to have you back. It is really nice to have you back.
Nice to be back.
There we go.
Although technically, I should probably say I'm not technically back because next week I've got things.
Okay. Now you said
secret things that
I was
going to
say you're doing more Black Ops missions, aren't you?
Yes, Canadian Black Ops. Yeah.
Canadian Black Ops. Involves a lot of maple syrup, maybe some back bacon,
Yep.
some Labatt's. I get it. I understand.
Yep.
I understand. I'm just saying
It's also why I can't do D&D next week either.
well, no, we're not doing D&D much anyway because it's
yeah, that was why. It was because of me.
Well, something else I should let you know. If you happen to get an inside leg over at Sucker Punch, it's not going to be me saying, "Well, are you going to need like an assistant to go with you?" Because Pip will be the same thing. Pip will be competing for me. You know, will compete with me for that sort of shenanigan.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Because Pip, you know, I think Pip's a bigger fan of Ghost of Tsushima than I am. She loved her whole Ghost of Tsushima experience. She's playing it right now. Oh, I'm about to die. That's bad. Okay. All right. All right, now I'm getting that thump. I went the wrong way. The thing where I'm staying out for too. I'm staying out of the cold for too long, as you so eloquently put it.
It's the DSC that just kind of like, that makes sense
exactly. But I will say this: you got to admit, in Black Widow, David Harbour was absolutely fantastic.
He was, but I think that the standout performance was Florence Pugh.
Oh, she was great. No. She was terrific. She was terrific.
Like because it's cool, right? Because it's got so many pockets.
Yeah. And what does this thing you do with your hair where you land on one leg you're such a poser. I was like, wow, they're going there. I love it. I friggin' love it.
Dang it, I popped my super again by accident.
And I just ran out of harmony. I ran out of eHarmony. Oh, but they bought it. Okay. Woo! The good news is, if you pop your super, don't worry. It's like Pac-Man in here. You can just go on ahead. Hi, cat. And just, chase a bit.
You grab a whole bunch of orbs.
Yep. Okay. Just like that. Just like that, everybody. See, this is why, in my opinion, this is why you want to do tier 3, and Marv is absolutely right. If you do tier 3, you have a lot more enemies to kill and things like that. Oh, somebody just jumped right in the middle of my super. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, one dude's down.
Okay. Hold, please. All right.
Did we do it?
I believe we did, but now I just got to find.
Oh, no, there's the dude at the top.
Okay. That's right. That's the one. That's the one where we. That's the one where you have to run back to the center. And drop in another token to the blind well, and then you can go on ahead and do some damage. Ooh, hello. Oh, this poor guy. Okay. I think now.
Primary wells ready to push past max.
And there we go. Now we made it heroic. And when you make it heroic, that's when you get to do it all over again.
Yep.
But you do it for more prizes. Booyah.
All right, one dude's down. Whoops.
Oh,
I am dead.
and now Steve Sailor is down. Okay. You are now up. Whoa, my God.
Thank you. Oh, jeez. Something.
Oh, man. Ow.
Wow. Both of us.
Been a while. It's been a while. Ah, this thing.
There we go. I'm back up. Dang it. He's immune. Yikes.
I forgot how many popscorn are around here. Hey, Prime Engram, I'm out.
There we go.
Okay. And we get more dark fragments, which means we can get some more stuff for, you know, being able to do the wells again. But check your progress on this.
Blind wells 70%.
There you go. There you go. That was what Marv was saying about it doing tier 4s when you do it.
Yeah, they basically give us like 50%
Yep.
worth.
So, I think this guy's gonna pop it. Are you gonna pop it, sir? Tell me you're gonna pop it. Pop it like it's hot, Moses. Tell me you're gonna pop it like it's hot, Moses. Or
You
maybe
do it?
not.
Another
All
tier
right,
three. Yep, there
tier
we go.
3. Let's go.
Hell yeah. The only thing that is about this is by wells that there's not that many like. I keep losing ammo.
Now, it might be. This is where you might want to start thinking about looking at the at your mods, because
No, it's primary ammo.
oh, primary ammo. Okay.
Yeah, well, because we're all in the little bubble, and you can't go out to be able to all the time to be able to grab actual ammo.
Well, you can. You just have to. You just have to. You know, take a
Risk
few.
it.
Yeah, you have to take a few chances and just see how long can you risk it for the biscuit. How long can you risk it for the? Oh, and speaking of the biscuit. Wow. You know how Pip has got that superpower where she can find the weirdest documentaries? She found
Yes.
one. She found one on the Woodstock '99 event.
Oh, interesting.
And man, I did not realize how poorly Limp Bizkit's music aged. I did not.
Oh.
Oh man!
Yeah.
And they're
yeah.
they're still touring. They're still touring. Fred Durst does not look good.
No.
He looks like an angry, grumpy old man who's pissed. Someone is pissed in his cornflakes.
You could tell that's like, and that's the thing. Like, I've been around like artists who think they're hot shit, and in reality, it's like, no, dude, your fame ended like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
And you're still thinking that you're still the hot shit from 20 years ago. And that's, I think, the same thing. Like that, what happened to Fred Durst?
All right. Okay. And yes, I got Harmony. I got my eHarmony. Great. Got to find the glowy guy to take care of.
Oh boy.
Where's the glowy guy? Where's the glowy guy? There he is.
I don't.
Found him. He did. Got some more Harmony. Doesn't make me invulnerable. Thank you. Woo! Okay, we got to get rid of the glowy guy again. Where's the glowy guy? Oh, there's the glowy guy.
Oh, I got a seasonal challenge then.
Yeah, so did I.
Was it breakthrough?
No, it was something like elemental armaments or something like that. So I'm like, okay. Whoa. I forgot how delightfully chaotic blind wells are.
Yeah, that's true.
Got another Harmony. Let's go. Throw that up forward. They went to shit when the guitarist left. Yeah, but man, when you listen to some of the lyrics, those are like the quintessential angry man lyrics of like the millennia. Good gravy.
Yep.
And you talk about like not necessarily having the most chill lineup. On the night that everything went to hell in the handbasket at the event, they had lined up they had lined up Limp Bizkit, Metallica, and Rage Against the Machine.
Basically,
Panic.
angry white boys.
Angry. Well, no, they came in. They actually got a name for it for Limp Bizkit. They called it frat rock, and I'm like, oh god, that's terrible.
Oh, I mean, no, they're still. I'm just gonna call them the angry white boys.
They were the. All right. I'm hearing a lot of things going off. Okay, that's number 3. Heading to 4, which is right over here.
Shoot, where's number 4? Oh shoot, way back there. I'm a pounding. Oh no, come on, don't die. There we
Don't
go.
die. Don't die. Whatever you do, don't die.
No. By the way, have you been getting back into Sea of Thieves again?
Nope. I haven't touched it since we ran in it, and I know I'm doing myself a disservice, but I really want to run it with you. I really want to run it with you.
100%. Yeah, I'm so down. I just played the third Tall Tale.
Yeah.
And so far, that's one of my favorites.
Oh wow, awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, we did that. I'll throw that over there. Oh, I have my super. I need to make sure I take care of that super. I need a lot of boys. I need a lot of boyos. Come on, where are you?
What I love about this, the Blind Well, is that how chaotic it is, and yet the PS5 is just able to do this smoothly.
Oh, without any kind of hesitation. That's something I'm noticing as well. I'm like, wow.
Like, there's so much happening on screen right now. Like, it is amazing that it's able to like handle this much.
And the PS5 is going, yeah, sure, come on. Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Damn it.
Whoop. Coming for you, Steve.
That's a
Oh, someone's
It's okay.
already got
Someone
you.
got-
Beautiful.
Yep.
Beautiful.
yeah. We got a good working fire team here.
We did. We did. Well, we do. We do. We definitely do.
Trying to get a bunch of melee kills.
All right. Does anybody have the thing?
Wells ready to push past max.
Is he gonna do it? Hot damn, brother, do it! Yes. And that'll be done with our well. That'll take care of our blind wells.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. How you doing there, noob? Good evening. Whoa.
Popscorn.
Popscorn. Get your hot pop. Oh, ouch. Get your hot popscorn here. I think Steve's got the other descriptor. Angry, mediocre white men. Oh, I'm still back. I'm back in it. Okay. I mean, that's the funny thing is that I'm all about me Metallica. I mean, my wife got me into Metallica, and I loved Rage, and I still think Rage Against the Machine. Yeah, I can listen to their music all the time, but man, I totally I'm like, yeah, Limp Bizkit, not necessarily, doesn't age well.
No, I
Does
think
not age
the only song that I still have listened to, or that I was like, yeah, okay, it's tolerable, is the Mission Impossible theme.
Right, exactly. Ooh, dear. Oh no, ow. Oh, getting hit by something. Getting hit by this guy. This guy. Done and dusted for that. Okay, great. Got an unstable charge of light. Let's go.
Let's see.
And let's see. That should put you... Yeah, that put me at 100%. And I need to get 50 void kills. Void grenade kills. So I'm going to still stay on grenades. So now it's either Europa events or Battlegrounds. So we can always... or did you also need orbs? Well, yeah, let's go ahead and let's hit the Battlegrounds.
Yeah, because I need everything.
Yeah. All right, then.
So when it says competitive PvP or Nightfall,
yeah,
does Nightfall is it that counts as that count? This still counts as like if you do 3 of them, you're good.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be like the hard. If you want to challenge yourself and do a heroic or a master, yes, you can, and of course the drops will be better. But you can also do the basic, get matched up with somebody, run through it, boom, you're done.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just to complete it. All right.
Okay.
Oh, then hang on a minute. Well, since we're going to the Battlegrounds, it might not be a bad idea to pick up some stuff from Vuvuzela. Yeah, you'll get a kick out of this. Is the cat left? I think the cat is left. Let me just check. We got a new as you can see, chat. We got a new addition to the studio. We upgraded the cat tree, but now unfortunately, if I don't see a mound, I don't know if Benedict's not there. I just have to check because now Studio Cat can not only be Benedict, it might also be Sebastian as well. But they're enjoying the new cat tree immensely. I'm just gonna
nice.
say that. Yeah, that's nice. Black Widow was our first movie in the theater kind of thing. We enjoyed it. We enjoyed it immensely. But my biggest gripe about it was like, why did we wait this long for the Black Widow movie? I was ready for the Black Widow movie. When we started this journey.
Yeah.
But I will say this: Dune looks astounding.
Oh my God, yeah.
Astounding.
I'm ready for Dune. I'm ready for Suicide Squad.
I've heard that is ridiculous.
I've heard that too, and I am so on board for that.
Yep.
I mean, you got James Gunn, and then that cast. Like,
yeah,
just
I know,
duh.
right? I know, right? Noob, doing all right. I've had a, I'm not doing Phasmo tonight. I'm clocking in an early night because, ooh,
What?
sorry, I got from that a sleepless rocket launcher with chain reaction. Each final blow with this weapon creates an elemental damage explosion, and tracking module adds tracking capability to rockets, locks on targets when aiming down sights.
Ooh.
And it's a yeah. I will gladly take that. Thank you very much. That makes me very happy. How were things on the range tonight there, Noob? Did you and your students have a good night on the range or no? Or a good day on the range, I should say. But oh heck yeah, stuff is starting to drop at 17. Let's go. The question is, where am I going to put that? I'm gonna put that on my raid armor. Oop, got to get a module first. So anyway, yeah, looking forward to No Time to Die. The new
Oh
Bond.
yeah,
film,
that comes
new
out in
Bond
the
film.
fall.
Yeah, we're gonna get hit hard.
Yeah, there's gonna be some good. Yeah. That and video. There's the video games. Like holy crap, there's a lot.
There is. Although I do love my wife. Pip said I'm willing to wait until 2022 for the new God of War. She said she enjoyed.
Oh, yeah.
She enjoyed God of War so much. She was like, I'm okay. I will wait.
I would
will
also
wait.
say a game that she might also want to get into.
Yeah.
Horizon Zero Dawn.
She was eyeballing Horizon West, and
Cool.
yeah, she was, and I'm like, wait, you want to play this now? And so yeah, I was like,
Just saying. Yeah.
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 See, that's been on my list for a long time, and the only reason I'm not playing it now is because there's another little game I'm playing called maybe you've heard of it. It's called Mass Effect, and
Yeah.
yeah, you might know that. You prefer,
I've been trying to be able to get into a few like sort of other like kind of like not necessarily indie titles, but just sort of like just trying out a bunch of different stuff and seeing how I feel about them.
right.
I tried out Death's Door, that a
Right.
lot of people were talking about. Not great for accessibility, like it's missing a lot. But it's definitely kind of very much like if anyone like enjoys like a Legend of Zelda like experience or story and adventure, but with a bit of a Souls kind of type of combat where you're basically like you're going up against a bunch of or not a bunch but like boss fights, then yeah, it's definitely worth checking out.
Okay.
It's Xbox only, but it's for those listening, if you have an Xbox, definitely give it a try. So I've been doing that, and then yeah, I've been just diving into Sea of Thieves again. Just like
Nice. It was the by the way the Triumph. Did you pick up Vanguard bounties, by the way?
oh shoot, no I didn't. Sorry.
The challenge that I picked up, yeah, it was elemental armaments. Defeat targets with different types of elemental weapons. Bonus progress for defeating guardians and for defeating combatants in override and expunge. And I had one left, and it was solar weapon. And I was using my solar. Grenade launcher, and that was what did it. All right. And Marv said, I preferred Horizon Zero Dawn to God of War, but God of War's storytelling was better. Yeah, I know nothing about the Horizon Zero Dawn story, but remember, God of War was Pip's entry back into video games.
Right.
And I think both of us got a little choked up at the ending of the ending, not the ending that got tagged on at the end, but I'm talking about the ending.
Oh, that yes,
with
the ending. Yeah.
yeah. But that was
roll credits ending.
the roll credits ending. Yeah, the Easter egg. All right, you ready to roll?
Mm-hmm.
All right, off to Tay Battlegrounds. Let's see, Battlegrounds.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, 3 battle. Oh, and for 3 battlegrounds, we get. Make sure to have Barrier and Unstoppable on.
Oh, okay.
The tap. Well, not just the tapestry thing, but also Marv, that beautiful moment where Atreus and his son are sitting there, and they let their mother's ashes, his wife's / mother's ashes, just go into the breeze. That was a beautiful moment. That was a really, really nice moment. Good.
What do we need? Barrier and
Unstoppable. So the Barrier and Unstoppables, you got anti-barrier depending on your seasonal ornament or not seasonal ornament, seasonal relic. It's either going to be a sidearm or something else, and then
the
you've got
scout. I've got Barrier and Scout Rifle right now.
okay.
Trying to find my other mods because I don't think I have anything else. Let's see. That's
Yeah.
Overload, Unstoppable Sidearm. Oh yeah, that's the only one I've got.
But it really is a beautiful story.
I can
though,
do
Mark.
anti-barrier. That's basically it.
Now, and something else I wanted to find out if you had heard anything about this was Apparently, what was it? There's a new game out. The Plague.
Plague Tale Innocence.
Yeah, Plague Tale Innocence.
Yeah.
There was an article that Pip showed me. Apparently, it was like top 10 times that apparently Plague Tale was harder hitting than Last of Us, and I'm like, I don't think I'm ready for that. I don't think I'm ready for that.
I've been wanting to to jump into that and also like Senua's Sacrifice.
I've heard really amazing things about that game.
Yeah,
I've heard really amazing things about. Ow. Okay, pro tip, Steve. Pro tip, as your Destiny Sherpa, don't be standing somewhere where drop pod lands. I'm just saying, don't
Good
be
tip.
there. Don't be there. Okay. Whoa. Hello. All right.
Come here, you. Oh, someone else grabbed it.
I got it.
You got it. Yep.
Kobe. Okay, there's one. You call dibs on the next one, Steve. It's all you.
Yep, no worries. I was just like, I just saw it. I'm like, I had no idea who else was in front. Wow, it's also been a while since I've done a Battlegrounds too.
I know, right?
Whoops.
Oopsie. Howdy, boys.
Oh, did you see any of the new stuff from the new tech from Elgato?
No, but did they release something today about that, or was that
Not today, but like they 2-3 weeks ago, or about 2 weeks ago, technically, I guess. They announced a few new products. They announced, or they released something called a Wave XLR. Which is basically it's like using, it's like their Wave microphones that they have.
No, I don't. What about?
Well, so they have a set of microphones called the Wave 1 and Wave 3. They actually are pretty good microphones, but it also has a really cool piece of software that essentially kind of does the same thing as what like a Go XLR will do.
Okay.
Where you can be able to like customize like specific apps and like you can like separate out different like things. You can be able to like, okay, you can be like increase or decrease your volume for your music, for your mic, for Discord, that kind of thing. Like that's what I'm able to do with my Go XLR, but they do it through software. Well,
Okay.
they announced that the new product called Wave XLR, which does the same thing and has the same software, but you can plug in your own microphone.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
So basically, it's just like it's just a little box that has like a that like has a large like volume knob, and you just plug in an XLR microphone into the back of it.
Not too shabby. No, I didn't hear about this at all. That's nice.
Yeah, that might be something you look into, because I know you don't have like anything like a Go XLR or anything like that.
No, but
right?
I really want to go XLR. I really want to go XLR for this.
It's expensive because I have the Go XLR Mini.
Yeah.
And that was about I think it was about I can't remember what it is American. I think for me it was like about $400.
Yeah.
But like it like really the only difference between the Go XLR Mini and the Go XLR is
it's about $200 or $300. I knew that.
yeah, but then also like really the Mini gives you all the functionality of what a Go XLR has. You just don't have like the fun, like the funky like voice mods, that kind of thing, that you can save like little mini like recordings or audio like a sampler, or and like create like different funny voices for your microphone, like that kind of thing.
The thing that bums me out was that I was talking to those people, and I thought,
for Twitch for Dummies.
yeah, and they were going to they were interested in talking to me about possibly giving me something to work with for Twitch for Dummies, and it looked really promising. And then I never heard from them. They just cut off all.
So I
communication.
found out probably the reason why
Yeah.
the people who founded GoXLR,
Yeah.
they left.
Ooh. Okay.
That's why there hasn't been a new GoXLR product in a long while. They went to I don't know what happened, but essentially, yeah, like they know like I think they created a new product. I can't remember what. I remember seeing like a video about something, but that's how I found out. It's like because yeah, like we haven't had a new update in a few years for anything GoXLR related. So that could be the reason why they just didn't hear back, because they were probably in the process of leaving.
That might have something to do with it. That might have something to do with it. Okay. Should have probably checked to see if I. First break we get, I gotta check to see if I have any finisher things I have to do.
Are there any finisher things with this? I don't think.
Well, remember we also got
oh, my bounties, right?
yeah.
Keep forgetting I
right
need
on
to
his
do a bunch
ass.
of melees.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Wow. I'm glad you're here. You had a good day, Noob and Cat. It's nice to have you in chat as well. Hope you and the horses are doing fine. I hope you're not getting the same kind of thunderstorms that that we're getting over here. I know horses and thunderstorms aren't always the best of partners. Oh, that's an anti. Yeah, hang on. Have a grenade. Boop. There we go.
I see done.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I think I need to get void grenade kills, and I keep
I need like solar melee kills.
Yeah. So I know. Also, August may not be good for travel for you, because we've been watching the headlines. We've been
Yeah, I heard.
But you know, provided things get back on track, as things could do if they do get back on track, just so you know, even though I don't have to remind you, but I'm still going to remind you anyway. Standing invite, you know that.
Oh heck yeah,
All right.
yeah. I'm still planning on it, definitely.
Good.
And there's a there's a nice gig that came up that'll be coming up in August that will definitely help pay for that kind of a trip.
But this is one of those things that's Black Ops, right? It's the Black Ops thing, right?
No, actually that one I think I can talk about it. Basically, I'm going to be so Twitch has this show called The Weekly.
Yeah.
On their Twitch gaming channel. I've been hired as a guest co-host for one show in August.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, you better make sure you let me know. I'm gonna co-stream that shit.
I think it's August 11th or 12th.
Okay.
I think it's somewhere like it's that there. I was a guest actually on the show today. I was like one of their streamer spotlight people, and
Very
actually,
cool,
like,
Steve. Very cool.
Yeah.
Hey, can I get some hype in chat for Steve-O? Can I get some hype in chat for the Steve Meister? Come on. Give me some hype in chat for Steve. That's awesome, man.
It's been nice, like, being able to, like, do stuff and be like, oh, yeah, I get paid to host stuff now. Yay. So, yeah, no, that kind of came through within, like, the past week or so. And yeah, that'll be in about 2-3 weeks. And so that'll be a nice, like, little...
Oh, wait a
nice
minute.
little paycheck.
Oh no, we can do this. We'll have time to do it. But remember, at the end of this, I think we have to, because it's a battleground. We've got to prime our hammer. We got to pull our hammer.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Are we waiting for something?
No, we got to begin the rite of proving. So we missed the thing where we have to. There. It
Oh,
is.
right. Yeah.
That thing. We are way out of practice here.
Yeah.
You're not going nowhere, buddy. You're not going nowhere, buddy. Sit.
I'm just gonna keep pelting
Sit.
it with machine gun fire.
There you go. All right.
Oh, now he's immune. Okay.
That guy's dead. Oh, there we go.
Ah, screw it.
Hang on.
Ah,
Now get him.
damn
Now
it.
get him. Now get him. Oh, or we could do that.
I died. I don't know what the heck happened there. I was fine, and then all of a sudden, like, boop.
This is fine. This is perfectly
It's
fine.
fine.
This is all fine. I hate it here. I hate it here. I don't want to call
Of
this
course.
place home. And
All right, come on. Give me all of the orbs. I want all of the orbs.
oh, this guy's not having a good day at all. Ooh, hello.
All right, shields down.
I'm telling you something, man. I love the controller on this. Pip is still getting used to the controller, but I love the controller on the PS5. Absolutely love the controller.
Yeah, the controller's actually it's pretty good. I mean, I think the thing that I can't wait for, like that will make it better for me is the if I can finally get that back button attachment, because that like since having that on my Xbox, like
Right.
I absolutely love it, and I do miss it on the PS5 controller because the back button attachment that was on the PS4 doesn't fit. So I'm hoping that they release a new attachment for it for the DualSense. But it is a nice controller.
All right, he's down.
Fine,
Bam.
you want to pelt with
Bam.
machine gun fire? I've got machine gun fire too.
There we go.
Come on, reload. Ah, damn it.
Man. Oh. Crap. Oh, where'd all these guys come from? Who invited these guys? Who invited these guys? I didn't invite these guys. And they'll let anybody into a battlegrounds here.
I'm sorry, we did not ask for a +1,000.
No, we didn't. If you didn't RSVP, you cannot bring extra guests.
There was no +1 on the RSVP.
There were none. And we're back.
Oh, you would love this. So one of the segments that on today's show, was I guess they tried to do these little fun little games with some of the guests on the weekly.
Yeah.
So this week they had this the segment called Choose Your Fighter, where you had to basically they would give you 3 random scenarios, and then you have to like defend your fighter as to who would be the best at it. And they're all like random stuff, like who would win in a bar fight, or who would be the best at Olympics, that kind of thing. So I didn't know what the questions they're going to ask, but they asked me beforehand. I was like, so what would be your fighter? And the first person that came to mind was Kratos. So the 3 questions that they asked today were like, so who would be like? I was Kratos up against Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII, or
Right.
Final Fantasy technically, and then Nigel Thornberry from the Thornberrys Nickelodeon show.
Oh my God.
And the question, and so the scenarios were that they gave was who would be the best Olympic triathlete. And I basically defended. It's like, dude, like Kratos has got endurance for days. Like he could definitely be able to like handle that, no problem. And then the next one was like, who would be the best babysitter?
Oh, that's even funnier. Who would be the best?
Which I was
babysitter?
like, hey, you know what? Like, you may like Kratos may not seem like the ultimate choice for a babysitter, but I mean, you give your kid in charge of Kratos, your kid's gonna come back with some skills.
Yeah, some serious skills. Some serious skills.
Yeah, and then the last one that I was
Fox.
kind of like the last one that I was kind of sad that we didn't get to do was like who would be the best stand-up comedian, and I was ready to defend Kratos because I would be like, come on, imagine Kratos standing up on an open mic night, a guy that you would not expect to basically be a stand-up comedian, and all he does is dad jokes.
Yeah. Oh, I can see it now. I can see it now.
And
Every joke starts, boy.
Or like, and actually, like, I found there is a video of Christopher Judge who played Kratos, and he did a bunch of
course there are.
dad jokes.
Of course
And one of
there
them was like so funny. I had it written down and prepared, ready for it just in case, but we never got to the segment. You go, like, one of the question was, oh shoot, what was it? How did it start? Why do they have a gate into Helheim? Because people are dying to get in.
Jeez.
It's stupid, but I'm like,
Because
okay,
why
yeah,
not?
sure.
Because of course that exists.
Yeah, and
on the
I had that in the pocket. I was ready to go, but
Ah,
we didn't get a chance to do that question.
oh,
but I
that's
was
too
like-
bad.
So I was like, I won the Olympic triathlete. I didn't win the best babysitter because I was like, okay, fine, I get it, but still, I mean,
right.
but there was some people in the chat that were like, yeah, no, like if Kratos was your babysitter, your kid's gonna have some scars. And I'm like,
yeah.
probably.
Skills and scars, maybe a bit of both.
Skills
That's
and
true.
scars, yeah.
Skills and scars. All right, so just so you know, that puts us at 34% for the battlegrounds thing. Just so you know.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Oh yeah, same with mine. Okay,
Right.
perfect. So what, like four?
two
three more?
two more, which will also get us the powerful gear. So that's fine there.
True.
And this one,
The Cabal are entrenched, prepared for our
Oh, this one, right?
yeah, but what's nice is that this one, you know, if you remember, it's got plenty of Cabal, and I think there's at least hello, yeah, oh down, ow. There's something where it says something about pick up orbs with Cabals or something like that, you know.
Yeah. I think I have one of those. I can't remember. All I'm trying to do is like
snap!
Yeah, I saw you guys were like,
They were trying. All right.
damn it. Just chain revive. That's all.
Well, first we got to get this this thing out of the air.
Guardian down.
Wow. What the heck?
Trying to shoot this thing down with a pea shooter, really. Ow. Oh, jeez.
What the heck did we
Get that thresher out of the out of the sky. The thresher's almost down.
Okay, yeah, he's down now.
All right.
But damn.
I know, right? That's gonna leave a mark.
I don't remember the battlegrounds being this intense.
They could be. They could be. All right. Where are they?
Oh, I got a seasonal challenge. Hello, world.
Hey there. Hey there.
Don't know what that means, but sure.
Because I also picked. Remember, these are the seasonal challenges from the last season, which we can still clear out if we wanted to. They're just not going to have the
Right.
same. They're just not going to have the same impact. All right.
Yeah, I can't even remember. Like, I don't even think I know what actually like happened at the end of the story for Splicer.
Well, what happened was we discovered that the person behind the Endless Night was the Witch Queen. That was what it was.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. basically this was the build-up for the Witch Queen, and it was supposed to segue into the Witch Queen, but then, of course, the pandemic kind of slowed things down. They said, yeah, we're going to wait a little longer before we actually drop this.
Yeah,
this
so
content.
I guess probably the August event is going to be talking about like what they're going to do until
Exactly.
Witch Queen comes out.
Exactly right. Yep.
I got Getaway Artist Exotic Gauntlets.
There we go. Always nice. Okay.
All right, come on, give me more of these melee kills, please.
I need some targets. Oh yeah, like right there. Oh, crap buckets. That's not good.
All right, super time.
There we go. How are we looking? How are we looking? And hey, chat, how are you all looking tonight? You're all looking great from my end. Gaming with the T-Monster, and it is the Blind Leads the Blind. It's me and Steve Saylor tonight. We are also hi, there he is. We're also raising money for NoKidHungry.org. So if you do a command charity, you too can see how you can go ahead and help out kids who are reliant on the school systems for their next meals, and you can help them get fed. For every $1 you donate, that's 10 meals for kids. So feel free to do command charity in chat and get yourself educated on what we're doing. Thank you very much. All right. Ooh. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's what you call a good grenade. Let that grenade.
I also had a very good grenade too.
Let that grenade do its work, T. Let that grenade do its work.
Orb Collector Solar. Yay.
All right, there we go. Let's go. I will say this on these grinds, they're great for the bounties. You'll XP like nobody's business. Ooh, hello. There's another good grenade. All right, fine. I'll just finisher you off.
Come on. Please tell me I'm almost done. Oh, I need 3 more melee solar kills.
Of course you do. Of course you do. Because this game hates us.
Yeah.
Because this game hates us. That's why. That's why you need those kills. It's fine.
It's fine.
I really hate this place. Oh my god.
Because also, like, now I need to switch over to, at some point, like, arc weapon kills.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, remember, you should have some arc weapons. You should definitely have
Oh,
some.
no, I mean, I've got Trinity Gold ready to go. I'm just...
Oh, that's right. That's right. I mean, you know, it's like, wait. Yeah, this is the point where you go, wait, there are other arc weapons beside the Trinity Ghoul? Yeah, I understand.
Fair, yeah.
I mean, I'm not wrong. But okay, thank you, Kat. Thank you for doing that. Would someone please get that guy a throat lozenge, because he desperately needs one. All right.
Or he must have had one after his voiceover sessions.
Well, if I remember correctly, the same guy who did the voiceover for that is the same guy who's the voiceover. He does the voiceover for the Reaper in Overwatch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
If I remember correctly, that's the character's name, isn't it? The one, die. Yeah. That guy. Yeah. Same guy.
Yeah. At
one point, there was a at one point, I can't remember which event it was, but at one point he did shout out "die" as Saladin. He shouted out "die," and it was like, all right.
That's cool.
Okay, let the grenade do its work, T. Let the grenade do its work.
All right. Come here, you. Okay, that's one.
Ow. Oh, that's a lot of guys. That's a lot of guys.
Okay, that's two. Okay, that's got to be three, right? Hold on. Yes.
There you go.
Awesome.
There you go.
So now I just need.
Now
Oh,
you
I need void grenades. Oh, son
Yeah.
of a. No,
Yeah.
I'm switching over to dark weapon. I don't care.
Well,
will switch over to
I will
void.
say, on a battleground like this, you have a better chance of having a lot of guys being able to just throw in an arc grenade and just let it do its work. The hard
True.
part is making sure, though, that you let the thing do its work and not go, okay, while that devour grenade is working, I'm gonna do XYZ, and yeah. Sometimes I forget that. All right, what are we waiting on? Wait, here he comes. Is this where he comes? I think this is where the big guy comes. It's where one of them comes. All right. Ow. Oh, everything hurts. Everything hurts. Why does everything hurt? Oh, there he is. And there's the... Up. You got it, Steve?
Yep.
Yeet that sucker. Yeet that sucker.
Yeah, Kobe.
Oh, midair finisher. There we go. That was pretty. That was pretty. Somebody clip that, please. Ow.
Oh.
Whew. That took me a while. Let the grenade do its work. Ow.
Dope.
Whoops.
Of course. Why did it put me way back here?
Ooh, that was fun. All right.
Like legitimately, it put me back to almost where we
Oh,
started.
wow. Wow, really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's a dumb respawn.
Yeah. Stupid game. Stupid game is stupid.
game.
Stupid
Stupid.
game. Oh, wait. There we go.
Cool.
Ah.
Now, begin the rite of proving.
Okay, right of proving. Here we go.
And leave that
And wait for them to bunch up. Wait
Yeah,
for
I got
them
the
to
same thing
bunch
too.
up so that I can do a lot of arc grenade or void
Dang it.
grenades.
Well, actually, they're coming towards here, so that's not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all.
I don't know how many I got, but oops.
Oh, hello, doggos.
Ooh.
Oh.
I like that. That was a good one. That was a gooder.
That was a nice little double trouble right there.
Yeah.
Oop, hang on. I got you. Yep. Oh,
Oh,
I
you
had
got
you.
whooped.
I got whooped. All right. Remember, this is an overload, which means, or sorry, yeah, this is an unstoppable. You gotta wait. You gotta wait for your. You gotta aim down sights. Wait for your gun to glow, and then, then he's vulnerable. Oh shit.
Well, same with me.
Aim down sights. Your gun flashes. Then you hit the unstoppable. All right. There he goes.
Come on, come on. There we go. Hey, boys.
Ow! Ow! Yo, Naptown, how you doing there, buddy? How are you feeling, by the way? Everything okay on your end? Thank you, thank you.
Shield's down.
Shield is down.
I got lucky. I was the shield spawned right where I was standing.
And I got very unlucky, and I just got put in a really bad place.
I think we got him.
Yeah, we did. Oh, gotta load up our hammer.
Oh, right,
good,
yeah.
good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. All right,
There's my hammer. There it is.
there's my hammer, and then a couple of gold, and then I can throw on one of these things, and then
Excellent work, Guardian. When the Cabal inevitably break this treaty, we'll be ready to crush them.
all right.
All right.
Until then,
I think I cleared off. Oh yeah, I did clear off some bounties, so that's
Yeah.
good.
All right, let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're at. Okay, so we've got ooh. Oh
I'm
wow.
doing pretty good actually.
Yeah, 86 out of 100 for the void grenades. Woof. Oh, you're about to run some Nightfalls? Oh, awesome, Naptown. That's on PC, correct? You're running that on the PC, right? So where are you in some of your pursuits there, Steve? How's it looking?
It's pretty good actually.
Okay.
Not really anything in my bond because it's all pretty much either Nightfall or EAZ.
Right.
But I've got my melee with solar subclass done. Battleground 68%. No orbs in playlist because we haven't done that yet.
Right.
I've got all our blind wells. I've got 28 out of 50 key fragments. 5 out of 100 void grenades. But that's only just because I just started that in this battleground. My empowerment buffs are done.
Okay, good.
Arc weapons 32 out of 200, but again that just started in this.
So you don't have anything completed on your
No, no armor piece completed, but
Right.
there's some that have like I've got I think pretty much every single one of them except for the bond has at least one thing completed in them.
Well,
And
good
I've
luck to
got
you in that
progress
time.
on a lot.
Okay, well I'll be around this weekend. If you want to continue to grind for the solstice, your solstice gear, I'm up for it. And then once
I would love that,
but
but I'm at a cottage this weekend. So tomorrow is going to be my only day to work on it, and I think that I've got nothing in my calendar, so I think I'm just going to spam Destiny tomorrow.
there you go, baby. That's the way to hear it.
Yeah. But I'm my plan was all along was to basically go in with you and just try to clear out as much as I can tonight,
Well,
and then
okay.
that way tomorrow it's
Then
just
that's
going to be
fine.
pretty simple.
It was going to be a grind regardless. So just so you know, here are the 3 grinds that I've got going on. I have one more triumph before I clear for Splicer, and then I'll get the
Okay.
Splicer title. I have one.
Oh.
I have one more triumph, and I'm actually gonna knock out 2 triumphs. I'm gonna knock out 2 triumphs with this one triumph, and I get the gilded Dredgen title for the second time, and then
Wow.
there's this armor, and the thing is, I just haven't been playing as regularly as I have, but I've still managed to get a lot taken care of. But yeah, those are the 3 things I had going, and of the 3, I was like, you know, my Splicer gear. If I get the Splicer gear done, I get the Splicer gear done. But I also know that, but you know, if I don't have to get the glow, then I'm like, well, I'll pick up the T-shirt. I'll pick up the T-shirt anyway.
That's kind of that's what I'm. That's what I want to try to see if I can get at least
Yeah.
because out of the season, it's just I just want that Solstice T-shirt. I don't care.
But I will.
It's more of like a pride thing of being like,
Oh, of course.
I've got the T-shirt 3 years in a row.
Yeah. Now,
I know that's nothing to compare to a lot of other people who have
no,
done these kind of things, but
remember,
it's just like-
remember, we've said it before. It's all relative, right? It's all relative in what you accomplish in this game. It's all relative in what you accomplish in this game. There are people who are like, oh, you know, the raid title is actually pretty easy. Not for everybody. Not for everybody. I just know for a fact that Brandon, you know, Brandon's all about raiding, and this is his first raid. You know, this is his first raid title. And he's never gotten the raid title before. So you know, we there's still legitimacy in I mean, Nick Kelly said that he just got Splicer. He got Splicer before me, and he said this is the first title I've ever had where I haven't relied on my son to do anything for me.
Right? Yeah, you were saying.
So-
yeah, he was telling me that he did it all solo.
All on his own. All on his own. And I'm
That's
like,
pretty awesome.
Good on you, man. Good on you. All right. Hey, congratulations on getting your Splicer title. Okay.
Me?
No, I'm talking about Naptown in chat.
Oh, okay.
Naptown in chat. He just got his. Oh,
Damn it!
a lot of things happening. A lot of things happening.
I accidentally flipped down my thumbstick right when I was aiming for my Nova bomb, and it was a terrible spot.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's okay. We got this. The good news
No,
is
no, it's fine. It's good because I needed orbs anyway. So
Right.
if my super just only prevents that.
all I have to do, Naptown, is literally just finish upgrading my I need to finish upgrading my gauntlet. That's it. That's all I have to do. That's all I have to do.
Oh, for the Majestic?
No, for the Splicer title.
Oh, for Spice. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Oh man.
I get why the heck did it put me way back here?
I was gonna get your res, my man.
Oh well, it already like respawned me.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go.
Have dramatically underestimated the density of the hive. They are overrun.
So two warlocks and a titan. Here we go.
Clear out the cabal on the periphery, then become a spear.
What are you running tonight, Warlock?
Oh yeah, I've only been running warlocks lately because that's all I've got time for.
Oh, fair.
So I've got a. All right. But I would like to get back. I would like to. Ooh, yikes! Those things explode. I would like to get back into running my old character. You know, my other characters. Not that I mind soloing a warlock. I just want my other characters to feel the love. Now, granted, from what I understand, once you get one set done, the other sets just go by in a piece of cake. But the problem is that I've been so focused on other stuff and other games and things like that. I'm like, not yet, you know. But I'll get there. I'll get there.
Yeah.
I'll get back.
What else? What like have you played anything else on the PS5 yet?
On the PS5 so far, I've been playing. I mean, obviously Ghost of Tsushima Legends, which I was just like, I mean, the difference was just blew my mind. and I'm like, now I'm tempted to play the game, but because Maneater and because of all these games coming out in August, I'm just biding my time. I'm just biding my time. And
yeah, the director's cut. I can't wait for that one.
the director's cut's going to be incredible. Yeah, so I'm just trying to think of anything else any other games that I'm also going to see if I can't make some time, because I know you are not the only person that has raved about Miles Morales to me. And I've been really wanting to play I've been wanting to play that game. I've been wanting to play both Spider-Man, because I heard nothing but good things about Spider-Man. Nothing but good things. And I want to get it. I want to make sure I want to make sure I make some time for that.
Yeah.
Okay, this homeboy, what's he up to? What's he doing? Up. There it is. Ah, Shrieker. And Shrieker's down. Boom. Got another Shrieker over there. And that's down. What are you doing back here? You're hiding back here, you little scamp. Alright. She's down. Oh my god. There is so much heavy ammo over there. I have never seen so much heavy ammo in one place.
Damn it, we were so close.
Oh, we didn't get it?
No, we're at, like there's an ogre sitting right here.
Oh no! Oh no!
We were up to like I think we were up to like just past 80.
Ah!
I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to jinx it, but I was
know.
like, ah.
Oh, that
Damn
sucks. That's hello.
I've never gotten it 100%, like
yeah,
100% uninterrupted.
Neither have I. All right, wait.
There
I
you go.
figured somebody had unstoppable rounds over here, man. That's
I didn't even
a
see
shame.
the ogre. Like I was standing right by here, and I didn't even see the ogre until it was like right here, and then I was like the only one in this area.
Oh, next time, dude, you gotta. Next time, dude, make sure you say, "Hey, T, where you going?" T?
I didn't know. Like I said, it was like I turned to my left. I'm like, "Hello, ogre," and then I'm dead, and then it interrupted.
Dude, oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh well. Hey, don't worry about it. I still haven't gotten it either, but man, that was a good run. That was a good run.
We were close.
We were close. All right.
All right, I gotta go pick up some orbs because there's a ton of them over there.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I'm void empowered. Okay, nice to know.
Do not lose sight of your target. The Cabal's champion is near. They cannot deny them. Challenge them. End this.
Have a hand, Guardian.
Knock, knock.
Oh, wow.
There we go. Split focus. Okay. Wow.
Uh-oh.
I'm knocking out all these little triumphs. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay. Oh, damn it. Champion was staggered. Now, are you doing the one and done, Mika, or are you all? Or are you doing? You're doing the two-parter, or was this your two-parter? Was this your second part? Ow. And that ogre's got a hell of a range. Oh,
Oops.
ah, 15 hours since your second shot. Okay, just make sure to hydrate. Make sure to hydrate.
Oh yeah, make sure to hydrate.
Make
It's
sure
gonna hit.
to hydrate.
It's gonna hit at any point.
Yeah. House Pfizer. Yeah.
Oh, I'm actually house mixed.
Oh, that's right. You did the COVID cocktail.
Yep. Which wasn't technically by choice, but it was sort of like, and they said, yeah, it's still like you're still safe to have both. I'm like, all right, fine.
And that's all that matters.
Yeah.
That's what you want. It could come in a, the vaccine could have come in a sippy cup for all I cared. I would have been like, can I have it? Will it be safe?
And that's
Yeah.
also why I'm excited for the going to the cottage this weekend, because we're all vaxxed and
Oh, that's great.
it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, awesome. Oh, hang on. Okay, the guy's staggered. Hang on. Anti-barrier champ is down.
Nice.
All right. I'm just. Oh, of course you all move after I drop my grenade there. Of course you all move. No 3 liters of Lipton iced tea. Tea is actually going to dehydrate you. You need water, Mika. Trust me.
Yeah,
need
you
water.
definitely need water.
You need water.
Water or
Maybe Gatorade.
Gatorade.
Maybe
Yeah,
Gatorade because you've
you're
got
gonna need some electrolytes.
Yeah, yeah.
Also have some cold, some like one of those like cold and like NyQuil or Dayquil handy, because that'll help with getting the fever down.
That will. If yeah.
Because you're gonna because if you're about 15 hours after, you're gonna feel it like tonight.
Well, Mika is claiming that they've got this. So I'm like, okay. We're just here to help.
Of course, y'all move.
Yeah,
Son of
right. I know, right? And yeah, that's the thing. It's not that it's not tea. The fact that it has caffeine in it. Caffeine caffeine is going to be part of what dehydrates you. Oh, my Peter. Oh, ow. Come on, give me a grenade. Oh, ooh.
It's down. Yep.
Yep. All right. Gotta suit up the hammer.
Oh yeah, little hammer.
And hammer.
Like they're withdrawing and the Cabal are on the run.
Yes, excellent work. That should weaken.
And I got battle hardened. Excellent. And I got 2 bounties for that. Excellent.
Ooh. Yeah, I got.
And I just leveled up, it looks like. And I'm collecting the loot. And I'm going in here. Bam. Ba-bam.
All right, let me see where I'm at.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, Kat. I know. People tell me all the time, oh, you're going to have coffee. You'll be fine. It's like, it doesn't work that way. Okay. Awesome sauce.
Where do you get key fragments again?
pretty much just doing stuff. So basically anything, any of the playlists. So you're getting them with battle. Like you should have like I've got let's see how many.
I've got 36 out of 50.
Yeah.
I can't remember how many I gained from the previous one.
You get a handful every time you do some. Like
Yeah.
I have like with the grinds that I've been doing of late, I have well over 455. So I'm fine. But what I'm grinding for right now is decrypted data. That's what I need. That's what.
Oh, okay.
All right. So
Can you get those in Nightfall?
you can get decrypted data in Nightfalls. Yeah, pretty much any of the playlist stuff. So the good news
You
is,
want to jump into that?
oh hell yeah. First I want to go and clear out the postmaster because I'm pretty sure.
Oh, same actually.
But yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing just fine because that just
Yeah.
finished off for me. My arms and my chest, my chest, and my boots. So now all I need are orbs in the EAZ. That's all I need, and I need 16 of those. I need 16 of those. So I tell you what.
Well, I mean, I do need EAZ stuff too.
Well, then
so...
why don't then let's run that. Let's go on
All
and
right.
let's run
Yeah.
that, and then after we run EAZ, we'll be good.
Cool. I mean, yeah, I think like after that, I'll still need like overrides or
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you will.
Nightfall.
And we'll be able to take care of that. I tell you something. I'm the other thing that I love about doing events like these is that it reminds me of weapons that I have that make me go, why did I stop using this weapon? Because some of these weapons, I'm like, yeah, this is a pretty decent weapon. I should be using this one more often. I'm using an outrageous fortune right now, and it's a solar grenade launcher, and I'm like, this is a decent grenade launcher. I should be using it more. All right. So I got the Praefectus. I got the Decide. Okay. You should also have some powerful gear, you should have some engrams to take care of as well.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just making some room here, chat. So I'll get that. I'll get that. Oh, ooh, a far future. Ooh, I should see what that look. So what's it? Auto-loading holster and opening shot. I'll infuse it in something. I need to. Yeah, that's the thing I need to start playing around with. I can't remember who took. Oh, it was Danny. Lady Danny took me on a Nightfall run. Master, was it legend level? It was legend level, I think. And I got the weekly sniper to drop. It's got killing wind and explosive payload. I need to play with that. I need to play with that. All right, let me just see what else I can move. I think the one I want to move is this one. All right. I can hear Japanese coming from the other room. I'm like, yep, my wife's in the zone. Yeah, I think Pip came up with it. I personally have never heard it. I've never heard anybody use this terminology before. But Pip came up with a great way to describe. You know, when she talks about Ghost of Tsushima, she refers to it as her spirit game.
Oh right, yeah.
And
so I don't know if you heard about one of the things in the director's cut.
What?
Is that they did improve? Like I can't remember if they're adding it or if it was already added or if it's just improved, but they are like there's gonna like a Japanese. The lips now sync up with the Japanese dialogue. Yes.
That was one of the things that honestly Pip and I got the most excited about because we were like, oh my god, it's finally happening. It's just we were so stoked for that. We were so freaking stoked for that. All right, let's see what I got here. Got a 317 Whispering Slab. Let's go.
There's no data like encrypted data.
All right, and then let's see. Oh, while I'm here, don't worry, Steve. We're still going to get on a Nightfall tonight. I don't have any problem with that. We'll definitely get into it.
I'm just looking up for the. I'm just looking up the steps for.
Now you know what's also really good that I'm discovering, Mika, because I've been enjoying these after my workouts. I've been getting into coconut water, and I gotta admit, coconut water is not bad. Particularly some of the flavored ones that I've been doing. I've been kind of enjoying those. Okay, since we're going into EDZ, I'm gonna pick up a few more of the. I'm getting a few more of the. Of the bounties from Ava, just to be sure. Now, what do I want to do? Oh, I know what I wanted to do. Okay, so what am I kicking up to 317? I think I'm kicking up to 317. I'm kicking up the Monte Carlo because I use it a lot. And then we've got, let's see. Oh, and that's a weapon, Steve, that you need to keep an eye out for. I picked up during this season the Null Composure fusion rifle. Man, does this thing it hits like a freaking freight train. It's nasty. I love it. I absolutely love it. All right. Yo, Electric, what's up? Good to see you in chat. Yeah, I'm hanging on to that. I'm hanging on that Sleepless for sure. All right. Let's see. Now the question is, what am I going in with? Let me know when you're ready, by the way, Steve. Just let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready whenever.
Okay. Oh, look at that. Split focus. Defeat combatants with melee, grenade, and super abilities. Okay. Booyah. All right. Increase your reputation with the splicer at the helm. Claim your reward. Oh, my goodness. This is all very good. This is all very good. Elixni ally reputation. Boom. All right. That's a smart move. Smart move, man. It's good to have multiple irons in the fire. Earn points by defeating combatants and guardians with grenades. Defeating guardians grant the most efficient progress. Earn points by defeating combatants and guardians with melees. Defeat Cabal. Oh, now it's anywhere in the system. Sure. Okay. And then that one is earn points by defeating combatants with guardians with elemental weapons. EAZ. Open a chest in the European aerial zone with a void or stasis subclass equipped. Combatants using arc as a solar collect captured solar energy from defeated Cabal combatants. Okay. Well, that's great, man. That's great. Good luck to you, buddy. Good luck. All right. Before we go, Steve, I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna take us to the helm, so I can see what's going on there. And chat, just remember, we are raising money tonight for No Kid Hungry. No Kid Hungry is an organization to make sure that kids who are reliant on the school systems for their next meal get fed, even when school is out of session. And because it's summer, they've been working. They're still working just as hard as when everybody was virtual during the COVID-19 crisis. So they desperately need your help. Remember, you can go on ahead and click onto that donation. The incentives you see on the screen, those are the things that are up for grabs, provided you donate accordingly. And then, of course, for every $1 that you donate, that's 10 meals for kids. That is 10 meals generated for kids. So that's nothing to sneeze at. So dig deep, and we thank you for your support. If you can't donate, grab that link, feel free to go on ahead and circulate that link in all of your social media profiles so people know that I'm out here doing this. I would appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now I can go in here. Oh, see, so I don't know if you see my stream or not, Steve, but the thing is, I need to, once I get these 4 items taken care of, I'm done. I'm done, and I've got the splicer. So that's the last thing I need to do. So, I'll just drop that in here. Okay. And I think that's it. I can also do this while I'm here. I might as well. I'll also do this. Go here and pick up that. Gotta love those Lightkin gloves. All right. So now let's head back. Tower. Prism Day. Light ripples these. Blah, blah, blah. Ready to go? All set?
Yep.
Here we go. Yeah. I'm trying to remember all my stuff here. Open a chest with void or stasis. I might as well stay on void then. Yeah, so I don't know if you heard that or not, Steve, but crossplay, that's what apparently is all over the TWAB. It's all over the TWAB. That's what August is going to be. August is going to be. And that's probably going to be why, and I admire the fact that they're doing this, is that the reason why they're stretching out this season, one of the reasons why they're stretching out this season is just to make sure that crossplay works. I have no doubt that it's just they're gonna do what they can to make sure that that's a smooth transition. But I'm looking forward to crossplay next season. That's gonna be great. I don't know if you remember him, Steve, but do you remember from back in the day, TD0013?
Yeah.
He plays Destiny. He plays
No way, really?
on Xbox. And he's been like he has been just like watching the clock. Watching the frickin' clock.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. And he actually got his wife to play it, and then they do a husband-wife stream of and it's just, yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, this will be good for you, Steve, because this is there is something that basically says you have to kill powerful fallen.
Oh,
So-
yeah, that's right.
So this is going to be good. This is going to be good for that. In fact, there's a powerful fallen right there. He's got the star over his head.
Oh, okay.
All right, Prime Engram, I'm out. Talk to you later, bitches.
You asshole.
One day I'm going to do that, and people are going to be like, wait, T serious this time? All right. And I'm going to go over here.
I'm going to try to go up
Take
top.
this guy take this guy on all by my onesies. Let's see what happens.
Oh, shit.
Yep. Okay. Oh, come on. Really? All right.
Serious? Oh, I hate this map. I hate it. I hate it with a passion.
I'm not the biggest fan of the AZ map. It's a lot of fun, but man, if you don't know how to navigate it, it's just a bear to try to get up to the higher levels.
Yeah.
All right. And all right, come on. Let me just figure this out. Guardian's a clown. All right.
So wait, so the 5 EAZ bosses, does that like everybody, or do you have to like have a piece of at least one of them?
I think if you manage to get a piece of them, I think that counts. I'm not 100% sure, but if you get ow, son of a bitch. Now, if you want to help me, I'm on the other side right now, on the top of a building.
I see you. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm literally right above you.
I don't know if there's. I'm not sure. Oop. Trying to figure out how many of us there are. I think there's only 3. I don't think there's only 3 in here. I'm coming, Steve. I'm coming.
Damn it.
Oh, hang on. I got you. Yeah,
Thank you.
those homeboys are hitting hard. I think I need to switch it up. Get him, Steve. There you go.
Okay.
All right, there's another one over here.
Trying to go for the one back here.
All right, I need to change up my loadout because this is not working for me. Okay.
Come on, give me my super. Give me my super. I'm almost there. Don't let me die. Don't let me die. Don't let me die. Damn it. Ah, stupid little fallen.
Stupid fallen is stupid and a fallen. All right.
Stupid fallen. Oh no, we got like
Really? Man. Come on, buddy. Come on.
don't let me get stuck.
All right.
Okay, I got him. Yeah.
All right. I got
So we just need one more.
I'm trying to get this prismatic taken captain. Ow.
See if I can go help the other dude.
Where the hell is my grenade? For frig's sake, come on, man. Really? You're still not going to give me my grenade? All right.
Oh, well, I got 5. I don't know if that means that that counts or.
Oh, hang on. There we go.
There's 6. Okay.
Oh. All right.
We got 3 seconds left. Yep. Okay.
It's all right. It's all right. We got this. We got this.
Let me take a look to see if it actually that counted.
Oh.
Yep, it did. Perfect. So I don't even have to get a shot on them. It's just as a fire team.
Yep. It's as a fire team.
Phew. That's
There you
good.
go.
That's good. That's good.
There you go. There you go.
So I just need to do that 2 more times.
There we go. There we go. We got this. Oh no, we're not done yet. We still got.
No,
we still,
I know that. I'm just like I had to like. Phew. That was the main thing I wanted to try to get in this. I just wasn't
Well,
sure
I
like
just-
if it was.
I just picked up. I think I've completed all of my everything from my So when I go to my next step, I'll be able to tell you exactly what the story is about the whether or not the T-shirt.
Oh, the
with-
T-shirt counts for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Are you the guys? Are you the guys that shot my friend? Because let me tell you something. That is no bueno. And you guys are just being. You guys are being jerks, man. And you, and here, high five, high five. There we go. All right. Here, have a void grenade. Oh, please. There we go.
Where'd he go?
Where did he go? Shit. Where did he go?
Oh, he went to the back. Or no, he was there.
Hang on. Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way.
Oh, there's a bunch of little mini. There's a little mini
Oh,
ones.
oh no. Yeah, this is remember, this is the one where every time you kill the guy, it splits up. He splits up
into little dudes.
into itty
Yeah.
bittier dudes. I remember the first time this happened, and everybody was like, "The hell is this?" Oh my god. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Oh, snap. Wow. Yes, mate! How you doing there, Deep Fish? But yeah, the crossplay is you know, everybody's talking about crossplay, and for good reason too, and for good reason.
Yes, I can't wait.
Lot of people who are on other platforms, we finally get a chance to enjoy Destiny with them. I know I personally can't wait for it. It's just gonna be a blast. It's gonna be a blast.
Yep, same, because I'm ready to switch over to my Xbox on this one.
I know you are. I know you are.
I love my PlayStation. You know I do. But
that's a pretty big butt we're talking about here, chat.
Playing on Xbox is kind of has been my bag.
Yep.
And there's a very good. There's also going to soon in about 1 or 2 weeks. There's going to be a very good reason as to why.
Oh, here we go. all that freaking you know, close quarters and Black Ops that Steve does. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. 21. There we go. Okay, I think this is it. All right. Are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Void of Riches. Lovely. All right. 6 chests. We got this.
Where are they?
Well, remember, push
there we
forward.
go.
And they're doing it a little differently this go round. This go round, instead of showing them and then you try to remember, they all
stay up. Yeah.
And it looks like
nice.
and it looks like they're all on one side. So Steve, you got that one?
Got one.
We got, actually there's 2. So I'm gonna venture out for this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can try to get into this one too.
Oh, can I make that jump? Can I make that jump? Oh my god, chat, I made the jump. You saw it here.
Nice.
You saw it here. There's 3.
Okay, that's 4.
4. Ooh. Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh, we got 5. Just need one more.
Yeah, it's I think it's up here on this roof.
I got it.
You got it?
Got it. Yep. There we go.
Perfect.
6.
Perfect. Well done, Steve. Well done. All right. So I'll take us to orbit. Oh yeah, and it's great to have you in chat. I feel like I've seen you in Munch's chat, but I haven't seen you a lot in my chat. But it's good to see you here, Deep Fish. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good week. It's been a crazy week for us, I think. That goes without saying. Feels like it's just been a crazy ass week.
Oh, sweet.
What?
I've just from that one, I've got pretty much half done on almost on my Warlock bond.
Oh, fantastic. Well, then we can always head back in. We got time. We can head back in.
Yeah. But I got like 22 out of 50 orbs, void orbs in the EAZ, and then 22 out of 50 powerful fallen. The only thing I would like I could pretty much one more would do it, and then the only thing that I had to do on my Warlock bond would be PvP or Nightfall. And I'm close to a lot. I'm pretty this is a good night. Like I've been able to clear out a lot.
Yeah. Well, the good news is that I've got these.
Did you clear the Triumph?
Well, I'm about to find out. But the funny thing is, I've got like I got like 20 some odd packages. Oh, speak to Ava in the tower, and they're 15 per, and I had like nearly 500 of those segments, so I think I'm okay. All right, so first things first. I got a lot of things to do here. First, I got to go see Ava, because Ava's got something for me. All right. Okay, I just picked up 2 compass roses, so go me. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what the compass roses are. All right, so I got field prep and wellspring and quick draw and snapshot sights. It's not bad. Quick draw and snapshot sights. That means I can literally just come around the corner, switch weapons, and ba-boom. All right, so let me see what I have to do here. I got to meditate. Here's what happens. That's it.
That is it?
That is it. Because guess what? Magnificent Zenith. Magnificent.
Yes.
So
it's literally just upgrading Majestic.
It's just upgrading to Majestic. Because
yes, I could do that. I
yes,
can
you
totally
can.
do that between today and tomorrow.
we can keep the. What? No. It's this, Steve.
Woohoo!
That's what it is. That's what it is. And so yeah, it looks like, and I'm assuming that's what. That's okay. I think that's it. Hang on a minute. Let me just double check.
Well, no, yeah. If you get if Magnificent Zenith is the quest for the shirt,
then yeah, then Steve, you're within spitting distance.
Okay, this year's Solstice shirt is a little bit easier to do than the previous 2 years. Like there was a lot more you had to do. I remember getting that T-shirt. Like it took a lot longer than that. I was a bit worried with this one because I was like, it can't be that easy. Like I thought, like legit, like you had to, because I was looking at what you had to do to upgrade the Magnificent armor,
Right.
and it's like do a dungeon, do a raid, do
Well,
a
now you see,
Nightfall on
now if you want,
Grandmaster.
right? But here's the thing: if you want to get the
The glow, yeah.
I have to do. It's all one thing, but here's what it is: it's Legendary or Master Lost Sectors. I got to do 3 of those. Champions or Competitive Guardians, 15. Dungeons completed, 1. Raids completed, 1. And then Master or Grandmaster Nightfall Strikes. So, I mean, and that's nice and all. I mean, having a glow would be cool, but I mean, but getting the shirt, no, I'm just like I said earlier, I'm just disappointed that the shirt isn't personalized, and I can only assume that might have something to do with, like you said, maybe it's a new supplier, maybe it's, but you know what? If we can stay consistent and keep getting the shirt, then that's all that matters.
That's all I want. That's all I care.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to have it every year. I want to get the Moments of Triumph T-shirt.
There it is.
I've got 2 of them. I need to keep that streak alive.
Keep the streak alive, baby. Keep the streak alive. All right. So I'm gonna go in ahead.
So yeah, I'm totally within spitting distance
Yes,
of this.
you are.
Then
Yes, you are.
I was so worried about that one. I was like, I can't do that. I mean, yeah, sure, it'd be cool to be able to personalize it again. Like that'd be awesome. But it's like,
And
I didn't care. Like it's just it's a T-shirt.
So if you were curious, the Cosmic Resplendent is when you acquire a white glow for all the classes, and that gives you the Filigree of Light, which is that exotic ghost shell you see there.
Right.
And then when you go partially resplendent, you acquire white glow for a full Magnificent Solstice armor set for any class by completing its armor objectives, and that gives you the emblem. That gives you the partially resplendent emblem, which is fine. But yeah, I think for the T-shirt, it's just Magnificent Zenith, and I'm Zenith, and I'm going to do a quick double check of that because I just can go right here into
Cool.
Bungie rewards. All right, so why don't you look at your thing, look at your look at whatever you need to do, and tell me what we need to do next. Did you want to do the Nightfalls? What was your thing?
Either or. I mean, EAZ or Nightfall.
Yeah, it's just you're right. You were right. It's Magnificent Zenith. So you want to do EAZ? So what did you want to hit? EAZ or Nightfall?
Well, what do you feel like you would have time for?
We can crank out the EAZ stuff easily.
Yeah,
let's
let's
just a
do
hard
that.
grind. All right, let's do that. How about that, chat? How about that? Let's do this.
So yeah, it looks like the thing that I'm gonna need to really like try to like to grind out for a lot of this is just orbs.
Yeah, but remember the orbs you get anywhere. The
Sure,
orbs. you
yeah,
get
well,
anywhere.
no, sorry, I meant like the there's orbs in playlist. That's but
Oh.
I can get that in. And then it's the void grenades. I still like that's the one that I'm slower on out of everything else.
So yeah, so just so you know, so for like Splicer right now, it's the last thing I need is power in your hands. There are 21 upgrades that I need to get for the Splicer Gauntlet. I have 18 of 21. And what I need to unlock that is I need the what was it? They're called I think it's the deciphered data. I think that's what it is.
Yes, I think I saw that. Yeah.
And obviously, you know, where is it? Yeah, the decrypted data, and you basically do that by doing playlist stuff like, you know, strikes, crucible, etc. You also get you get a little more of it when you do like overrides. So but the thing is, I won't be able to get that until I won't be able to do that until the season, or at least I wouldn't be able to do the I wasn't able to do the T-shirt until the season of the Solstice is done, or the Solstice of Heroes. But as far as the other stuff, like getting the title, that is gonna last for the season. So yeah, I should be good. I should be good at this point. That's good to know, though. It's good to know, because I was worried that they were gonna say, oh no, you need to get the glow in there too to get the T-shirt. It's like, oh, that would suck. But
Yeah, that would really suck.
But you don't have to worry about it. You're on it, boss. You got this. Oh, crap. He says...
I don't know what the heck I just did. I just popped a crystal.
What? Why'd you do?
There was like a glowing crystal.
Oh,
on
that.
one of the roofs.
Yeah, one of those things. When you pop those, they drop orbs. They drop extra orbs. So those are good.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did not know that. That's cool.
You're going to want to pop that. Whenever you see those, just pop them. Pop them like they're hot.
Cool.
All right, here we go. Is he underneath me? Oh no. But there's a big bad under here, if I remember correctly. Hang on. There he is. There he is. And there we go. Now, can I get in there? I can. There we go.
Okay, so we need just one more.
You know, I'm just going to come out and say this, chat. I have not seen any of those taken bosses, the one I just killed. I hadn't seen any of those guys since the beginning of this season. That's the second one I have offed this night. I tell you.
Well, they've added those in as like, I don't know why. They're kind of like the special thing in this map.
Yeah, and like I said, I've always been like, well, where are they? But I've never been able to find them. And then tonight, literally, I have found 2, and I've taken 2 out. So I'm like, I'm having a good night, Steve. I'm having a real good night.
There you go.
All right. Right behind you, by the way, Steve. Right behind you. Following Odin One Eye.
Where's this dude? There he is. All right, that's our seventh. Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And again. I'm glad you're back, man. It's always a blast running with you in this game. Always
Hell
a
yeah.
blast.
Same.
It's going to be a good time when you. Well, now here's the best bit. Here's the best bit, Steve. When you come for your visit, since it's not August, that actually works out for Proper Pie because Proper Pie are Proper Pie are closed on in August because they're like nobody wants a nice fresh hot pie in August. So
Fair. Yeah, that's true.
So we'll be able to go to Proper Pie, and then of course you're gonna see my mom because mom's like, oh, is Steve coming for a visit? I'm like, yes, and he's gonna come and pay a visit. And she's like, okay, that's great.
Love it.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. All right, I'm over on the other side. Ooh, I could actually walk on that canvas.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the same one you are.
Okay. Oh, I see this guy.
We got 14 seconds.
Yep. And
How about a Nova Bomb? Dang it. Missed.
we got him. Don't worry, we got him.
Oh, cool. Wow. 9.
Yep. My
We killed that one.
My personal best is we did like 12 one time, and that was crazy, man. And we got them all.
Wow.
The two
12
guys,
is the max?
No, I think you can get a few more than 12, but that's my personal best was getting 12. I've heard some stories of some people getting more than that, like 15, and even like I think I heard somebody said that they got 21. I'm not sure.
Damn.
I don't know how many they could have opened in that amount of time, but again, who knows? There's a fine line. Between legendary and bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Okay, why is he just like up there?
Oh, damn. All right. When he's the boss, we gotta neutralize. So we just gotta get up there.
I'm just gonna see if I can wait till he gets down here because I'm not gonna like. I'm okay at jumping in this game, but this map just does something to me that I'm just like,
It's a hard map. I am not the biggest fan of the I am not the biggest fan of this map or
No,
of the
I
European-
never was. Like when this started, I was like once it kind of was like, oh, okay, that's kind of neat and whatever, and it's just like there's just too many places that you can just sort of like just one move can like take you forever just to try to jump back up again if you get vooped off. Hey, buddy.
Did he just voop me off the map again? No, this time I'm gonna recover. And look at that. He stuck the landing. Simone would have been proud. Not as proud as we are her, but we're still proud. Love you, Simone. Don't you dare change. You did the right thing. We love you. Here under the Lushan. It's funny. That movie's back in my head again because I saw an ad for some streaming service and they're showing The Untouchables. And they showed the ending where the reporter's talking to Elliot Ness and he goes, "They're saying they're gonna repeal prohibition, Mr. Ness. What are you gonna do then?" And Costner just grins and says, "I think I'm gonna have a drink." And I'm like, God, I love that. We showed Sunny that movie and she
It's a
ate it
good
up.
one.
Oh my God, it holds up so well. It holds up so well.
1000%.
Yeah, man.
Like a lot of like Kevin Costner movies still hold up.
They do. They really do. Oh shit. Oh, better than that jump. Now they one that I haven't watched in a while, but it's going to be a tough watch because it was a favorite of my dad's, and every time I watch it, I think I always thought about my dad. So this will be the first time I'd see it after he's gone. but Field of Dreams.
Oh yeah.
That's a good movie. But man, that's like if you want to ever do a hard man cry, it's that movie.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hard man cry kind of movie. All right.
So actually, I got into like a little like meme off with Xbox.
Yeah.
So they were doing I don't know if you saw that they were they got the R&B group from the 90s, All For One, who sang This I Swear.
Yeah,
that
I
song.
remember that. I swear.
They actually got the group back together. Xbox got the group back together, rewrote that song.
Oh dear God.
And basically called it All Access. To promote their Xbox All Access, so they basically were starting to do these memes because part of it like the 90s sort of thing. So they had like these little pager memes that would have these little messages, and
That's brilliant.
one of the marketing managers, Aaron Greenberg, was like, "Oh yeah, we should do which do we make an Xbox pager?" And I'm like, I posted a meme of from A Field of Dreams saying like, "If you build it, we will come."
Yeah.
And then they responded. With the little pager meme, and it said, "Is this heaven?"
No,
And then
it's Xbox.
No, I said no. It's All Access.
Oh my God, that's brilliant. That is friggin' brilliant. All right. Am I gonna get to this chest? Am I gonna get to this chest? The answer is maybe. Oh,
Maybe.
it's one of these. Did I stick the landing? I stuck the landing.
We're up to 5.
We're up to 6. 7. See, this is what I don't like about the map, is how easily you can like hit a dead end.
Yes. That too. Oh, we're up to 8.
Getting a crispy raid. Getting a crispy raid from Cozy Bun. Cozy Bun, I do not believe we have had the pleasure of meeting, but thank you very much for bringing your community over here. Give me 1 second. I'll give you a proper welcome. Pleasure to have you in my stream. Thank you very much for that raid. Here come the follows. How you doing? Skeezy, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the Monster Mash. Do appreciate everybody being here. Well, actually, I think these guys...
Oh, there we go.
All right,
We got
9 for 9. Okay, and give me a second here, everybody. Just want to give you all a proper welcome here. Hold on 1 second. Why, hello there, campers. It's your old pal, Twitch Dad. And you know what? I'm here tonight to say hello. I have not had the pleasure of meeting you or your community there, Cozy Bun, but let me tell you something. In the name I can tell, pants are always optional, because with buns of steel like yours, why cover those puppies up? Know what I'm saying? Thanks for coming here tonight. I'm here with my wacky Canadian neighbor, Steve the Blind Gamer Sailor. We're playing a little Destiny. Watch it. Come on in and prop your feet up with me, your old pal, Twitch Dad. Okay.
Heidi ho, good neighborino.
Doesn't miss a beat. There it is. Solstice of Heroes. It told me on my orbit. Solstice of Heroes. Congratulations. You're gonna get the Solstice T-shirt. Well, once I buy it. So that's all you got to do, buddy.
Okay.
Cozy Bun, thank you very much. Thank you very, very, very much for that raid. Let me give you a quick shout out so I can see what you got up to. And the hits just keep coming. Actually, you are here tonight for a Blind Leads the Blind. That's Steve the Blind Gamer Sailor on the other side, and I've been chirping him in Destiny for coming. This will be the 3rd anniversary, won't it? 3rd anniversary?
2018, 2019, 2019, 2020. Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe the third one.
Yeah, 3rd anniversary. Steve is legally blind, and if you want to check out Blind Gamer Steve, just go on ahead and go over to Blind Gamer Steve when he is streaming. You were playing some Destiny 2 as well. Yeah, we're getting caught up in some stuff here, Cozy. We're getting caught up in some stuff. And by the way, Cozy, thank you for Ihata, Sourdough, Actual Giraffe, and again, Skeezy for those follows. I really, really do appreciate it. I primarily play Destiny here. I sometimes play with friends like Steve. I also play other games, like we got Ghost of Tsushima coming up. We're talking about Aliens Fireteam coming up in August. We're talking about Maneater coming up in August. I'm waiting on my wife's birthday present, which is a PS5. I may be playing Spider-Man Miles Morales. So yeah, it's a busy place. Oh, and I should throw this in as well, Steve. I meant to tell you this. My parents-in-law, Pip's parents, said, "What do you want for your birthday?" And since she knew she was getting a PS5, she said, "Dad, I really want an Oculus Rift." And so, so I may be doing Phasmophobia on the Oculus Rift next time you see me do it.
Wait, the Rift or the Quest?
I'm sorry, the Quest. The Quest.
Yes. Okay, the
Quest.
Quest is the one.
Is,
Yeah,
is the new one. Is the new one.
But also as well, I don't know if you know this. If you get there's like a USB-C cable, you can be able to connect the Quest to your PC, and you can technically play games that would normally be on the Rift via the Quest.
Wow.
So you don't have to necessarily, it doesn't have to be Quest specific. So basically that means any game, like VR game that you get on Steam or whichever, will be totally playable on the Quest. All you have to do
I
is
got a
plug it
lot.
into
I
your
got a
PC.
lot of options, chat. I got a lot of options.
Yep.
Speaking of options,
Yep.
Steve, what do you need to do? We still got some time. And Biscuit
one
Eater, thank you
more-
very much. Thank you very much for that. Thank you
One
much for
more
that follow.
EAZ would definitely do it for, I think,
EAZ.
one or
All right.
two of them.
All right, going back to EAZ, everybody. But you can call me T. You can call me T Monster. You can call me Twitch Dad. And Cozy, thank you for sharing your community with me. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate you finding me on the Destiny directory. And I should probably also say we are just chatting again tonight. Well, yeah, we probably are. No, we're not. We shouldn't be. I did change the directory. I did change it. Hang on a minute. I did change it, so you can F right off there. You can F right off there. I did change it. Thank you very much. I should also mention this too. Got to keep me on my toes. Should mention this too, even though I did mention that guy in my book here. But yeah, Cozy, to you and your community, along with doing all the video games, I'm also something of a writer. And there you go. This is the book. This is one of my books. So if you're thinking about getting into streaming, I know Chavez needs that book. God, Chavez desperately needs that book. But yeah, I'm the author of Twitch for Dummies, as well as Podcasting for Dummies and Discord for Dummies. So if you got questions about streaming, got questions about content creation in general, feel free to reach out. I did get some bummer news though. No, you just want my hands on you. That's what it is. Ooh, that was nice. But I will say this. I found out from Steve Hayes that as much as I would have liked to have done a second edition by the beginning of 2020 or by the end of 2021, it's not going to happen. There are too many other books in front of me. But I think there's still interested.
Are you going to be doing the second edition though?
It's
possibly?
inconclusive.
Gotcha.
Inconclusive, unfortunately. It sucks. But I desperately want to though, because I mean I've learned a lot since then.
Yeah, definitely things have changed for sure.
Yeah, it has. Yo, came in from the shop early to catch some time with me and Steve. Thank you, Randy. Thank you for being here. So what did you get up to tonight, Cozy? What did you get up to in Destiny 2? Are you also doing the Solstice grind, or are you just chilling out, patiently waiting for crossplay? And of course we got to ask, what do you main? What do you main? Ooh. Try doing a solo legendary Lost Sector. Oh wow.
Wow.
Did it go well? If it went as well as that, then yeah. Well, hey, look. I'm the first one to say, if you've come here to watch me blow your mind with my amazing prowess in this game. Yeah, this isn't that stream. No, as you can see, no, this is definitely not that stream. This is why we call it blind leads the blind, okay? And that's yeah, Skeezy's figured it out. Yes. I just got in Destiny, so all right. Hang on. Whoa. How about this? How about that? How about that? Oh, there we go. Nope. Ah! Hey, personal space, pal. Personal space. All right. We can do this. There we go. Okay.
Almost got this guy down.
Yeah, and I got this one champion all by my onesies. All right.
Same. Yeah. All right. Cool. Got one.
Come on.
Oh shoot, we've only.
I love this scout rifle, but jeez. Really? Okay. All right. Thanks, dude.
Oh no, we've only got 3 of these. Oh boy.
I'm her Destiny veteran friend. There you go. Hey, look. If you want to talk about about someone who did the same thing, there's a mutual friend of myself and Steve Sailors, goes by the name of Caffeine, and Caff, she started Destiny, pretty much as she likes to say. She started off on like a super potato level. She's now going for Conqueror. She's now going for her Grandmaster Nightfalls, and she's pretty awesome. So yeah. The important thing is you play the game and you love the game, and you're also a warlock, so you know what, you've chosen wisely. And Steve over there, don't let Steve fool you. Steve started off with me as his Sherpa, and with me and with I don't mind saying it, with some way more OP friends. Yeah, we've managed to get Steve 4 triumphs away from his first ever raid title.
Yep.
He's almost there for the Descendant title, for the Descendant title, and we're not stopping. We're not stopping until he gets it. But thanks for being here. Warlock for life. Football is life. Oh my God, Steve, have you been watching any of the new Ted Lasso?
Oh hell yeah!
Oh my God, Ted's back.
I've rewatched that premiere 3 times already.
Oh my God! But I will tell you, I loved the follow-up of on Mythic Quest with William Hurt playing the other writer from their group.
Oh yeah,
that was
the
good
one-off episodes. Yeah.
Yeah, that was okay. He's on the other side.
That was
of the building.
great.
Yeah.
I love that.
Between Mythic Quest and Ted Lasso, Apple TV is starting to grow on me.
Do you know that Ted Lasso at the Emmys this year has 20 nominations.
I know, right?
It is it has the most nominations out of any TV show ever at the Emmys.
Yeah.
And it's an Apple TV show. It's like a streaming show.
But here's the truth of it. It was the show we all needed in 2020.
Oh, 100%.
We desperately needed a show like that.
Yeah. By the way, and the producers of it, the showrunners of it.
Yeah.
Do you know what show that they used to run?
What show?
Scrubs.
Oh, that explains a lot. That explains.
Yep.
Oh crap. Well, now here's the thing. Teach me to jump. Ow. Here's the thing. Warlocks are top tier, but like I said, I mean, I'm top tier when the stars align, and tonight the stars have been a little out of focus. If you really want me to tell you, if you really want me to tell you the truth. But look at that. I am getting some things right. When I get this game right, I'm a hootenanny. But man, when this game wants to make me hurt, it makes me hurt in a big old way. Now look, we are all Titan friendly around here. One of my best friends is a Titan. Oh, hey, did you know there's a hole there? Okay.
Damn it.
Let's try this again. All right. Wow. Wow, game, seriously?
Where did he disappear to?
It put me on the...
Oh, there's two of them. Oh, that's why. Huh.
It put me on the floating rock all the way in the back of the map.
Wow.
Buddy! There you go. Oh, right in the ass. Yikes. He's going to be pissed about that. Okay. Yeah. Boy, it would sure be nice if we had some grenades right about now.
You think?
Look, look. Fido, look. Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog. Bad dog. All right. Nothing wrong with being a space cowboy. Everybody loves a space horse hockey. Everybody looks good in a cowboy hat. All right, there we go. Hey, doggo. All right. How many chests did we get?
I think 6. Yeah, it was almost touch and go whether we're gonna get 5.
Well, remember it's.
Oh, 7. Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
7? Okay. So now the question is,
Not bad.
where did they spawn?
Where did they go?
Oh, there's one way in the
Right
back
in
here.
front of you. Yeah, I see it. Going for this one.
It's always nice seeing. It's always nice meeting new Destiny players. Really is. Really is. I like to tell
2.
this. I like to tell this story about Destiny. I got to playing Destiny because of my dad. I asked my father a few years ago. We were upgrading. He said, "What do you want for Christmas?" I said, "I wanted a PS4." And he was like, "Really, son?" And I said, "Yeah, Dad, I'm getting it for the family." He's like, "Yeah, okay, son." He saw right through it. So he crap, I hate this map. So he goes on ahead and he gets me the PS5. And when he gets it, he's all proud of himself. He's all super proud of himself. And I open it and he says, "It's a limited edition, son. Comes with a game called Destiny." I said, "That's really cool, Dad." And I was thinking in the back of my mind, what's Destiny? And that was how I got into Destiny. We only got 5 out of 7 on that.
Yeah, they were all spread out.
Yeah, not bad. So where are you at in your challenge?
All right. I've almost cleared my helmet. I need 9 more orbs.
9 more orbs. Then wait, those are specifically in the EDZ, right?
No, they were just
just anywhere?
orbs in general. Any orbs.
Okay.
And I still need 3 more key fragments to. Yeah. I got void orbs in the EAZ. Okay, I've got that. That's good.
Okay.
And then I've got 31 out of 50 powerful fallen. I figured we weren't going to get it in the previous one because they were all Cabal.
Right.
So
where do we need to go? Well put, Giraffe. Well put. Thank you. Well done.
What do you have time for?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? No,
We got
no,
I
let's call
got time. No, I got time. I got time. I do. I have time for either.
let's do an override or an altar. I don't know, either or, because I need those.
Okay. All right. Overrides, piece of cake.
And then I'm good with calling that for a night.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yo, Fuerte, how you doing there, man? Good to see you in chat as well. Always nice having you in here. Okay. Do you have stuff? Do you have the bounties from the helm?
Yes, actually, I did grab some.
Okay, good. All right, then we're going to the Tangled Shore. Here we go. Oh, make sure you have anti-barrier and overload. Anti-barrier and overload.
I have anti-barrier.
Actually, I'm going to mix it up here. I'm going to go in ahead. Oh, wait. Where am I on this catalyst? 96%. Oof. I'm almost there. Okay, so we got that. We got that. Oh, is that what that is? And let me see. I think I'm going to... yep. All right. Okay, so we've got...
Now I know why I've been dying so much. My resilience mods weren't on for any of my armor.
Crap. Well, that'll do it. That will do it.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, buddy.
No, I was like, why am I like? I just normally I last longer. I'm like, yeah, no, it's because I didn't put it all on my armor.
And well, you know what? Knowing is half the battle, as they say with
Yep.
GI Joe. Knowing is half the battle. All right.
I went to 40 to 80, so I'm good now.
All right. So let me see. So all we need now is jumping into the override. So we've got barrier overload. Oh, and I need to change my mod. So, because I'm still on. Oh, it removed all of my mod. Oh, that's right, because I upgraded. Derp.
Yeah, that's why I forgot that I didn't have any resilient stuff in it because it completely wiped the
Right,
mods.
Yeah, derp. Okay, so we got overload, and then we've got auto rifle. All right.
Yeah, we could end the night by me clearing out one of the
Oh
pieces
yeah,
of armor. then I'm good.
that'd be a huge step. Absolutely.
Yeah, and it looks like I pretty much it'll be the helmet would be the one.
Yeah. 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 I've been. Mars been wanting me to go on the legendary and master level lost sectors because the thing about that is that if you can time it right, you can get some really good stuff, particularly for the warlock, and particularly for like there are these exotics that I've been wanting to get called necrotic grips, and they work in tandem with the thorn, and you do the setup on your warlock of the necrotic grips and the thorn, and you're pretty much a tank. You're pretty much unstoppable. Wow. Yeah. I'm meaning to get on that. But yeah, we just retired that PS4. We just retired that limited edition Destiny PS4. And
Did you?
I found a place for it in my office. I've got the
Good. At least you're keeping it. That's good.
Oh no, I'm keeping it. I may trade in the PS4 Pro. But the PS4
That'd be a good trade in.
But the PS4 that my dad the one that my dad got me, I'm hanging on to that. It's it's a nice reminder. It's a nice reminder.
Heck yeah.
All right, here we go. This is also a great place, Steve, to get grenade kills if you need to get grenade kills, just so you know.
Yes. Yeah.
Champion has arrived. And where would this... There's the champion. Barrier Hobo Goblin. Ow.
Destroyed Max, you the right source of data. Feed it into the terminal to crash the system.
All right, I'm going in.
I'm coming right with... Shit!
Oh, did it block you out?
No, I came around the corner and a Scorn was waiting for me and just bitch slapped me. So yeah, that.
Damn it, I died.
All right, I'm heading over. I'm a coming. I know. That was rough. Welcome to my channel, everybody. Welcome to my channel. Right, that is an overload.
Yeah.
He is staggered. Let him have it when you can. There you go.
Nice.
I got the data source.
All right, cool.
As I said before, Biscuit, this is not the place for the Vish plays. But if you came here for shenanigans, yep, you've got the right spot for shenanigans. You definitely have the right spot for shenanigans.
Yeah, we do.
All right. Okay, I love this chroma rush with dynamic sway reduction. Good golly, that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. This was and honestly, this was a really good season for storytelling. I thought. I know there were some people that got super bent out of shape for the story, but I loved it. I loved
the story was good. I just for some reason I just couldn't get into it as much as I wanted to.
I felt like it was. Oh yeah, the cutscene about Saint 14 was ridiculously cool. But I mean, that was the thing. It just,
the story of Saint. That one was neat.
We called him the Saint. It's like, oh my god. All right.
Damn it. Oh, you got him.
How many more modes do I need? Oh, I've got the max. Okay. There we go. I know. Oh my god, that image alone. Oh, I would have loved to. So Biscuit Eater in chat, Steve. He cited that image, that one like painted image they had of the Saint dragging Fallen back into his bubble.
Yes,
that's brutal. That's brutal, man. But,
that was really brutal.
Oh my god! But I mean, it really was. I mean, people were saying, "Oh man, it was Bungie being so political." I'm like, dude, you know, science fiction is all about being political. I mean, look at the original. Anytime when people say Star Trek has gotten too political, I'm like, did you watch the original?
Do you watch the show?
Do you watch the show? I mean, last time I checked, pretty topical Star Trek. That's what makes Star Trek Star Trek. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's a brilliant image. It's a brilliant image. No kidding, Biscuit. No kidding. People are actually saying Star Trek's getting too political. It's like, you really have no clue what Star Trek's about, brother.
Yup.
And catch. Got an Overload Minotaur coming in. Oh, he's staggered. Overload Minotaur is staggered.
Damn it.
And I got you.
Thank you.
Sometimes they are. But when the blind guy can see it, that's when you know, oh man, I really need to check my Funkin' Wagnalls. I really do. Alright. I'm going in. Boop. Oh, I need overload. And oh, nice one, brother. Good. What's good, Guardian? Well done, sir. Well done. That homeboy was on it. Boop. Sun resubbing for 11 months at tier 1. How about that? In one more month, it's going to be a year. Has it really been a year, Sun? Thank you so much, Sun. I appreciate that. I really do. Hey, Sun, thank you very much for all the work you were doing with that one issue in my Discord. I really do appreciate it. You're on top of it. You're on top of it, and you're doing great work. I just want to say thank you. And speaking of good work, chat, just remember, don't forget, we are sponsoring a charity this month. We are in the last week. It's the final push for the Summer Shenanigans charity for NoKidHungry.org. NoKidHungry.org is an organization to make sure the kids who are reliant on the school systems for their next meal get fed even when school is out of session. And they're heading back to normal operations next year, obviously, but they still got to get through the summer. So remember, every $1 that you donate to No Kid Hungry, that right there equates to 10 meals for kids. Go ahead and check out the No Kid Hungry charity right here, and by all means, thank you very much for everything that you've done. Do appreciate it. Woo! We have incentives too. Take a look at some of those incentives.
We can't trust anyone. Not even our own vanguard.
Hey, cool. All right. Thanks, Sun. And we're back into the override. I gotta admit, Steve, I think the overrides are a blast.
Oh, totally.
I think the overrides and the expunges were a bit of a challenge. But there's nothing wrong with that. But man, the overrides have just been ridiculously fun, particularly with this whole like Tron vibe they've got going on.
Yeah.
I'm just
for sure.
I'm just sorry we didn't get light cycles. I wanted light cycles.
Oh, that would have been cool. Or at least like some sort of Sparrow light cycle hybrid.
Yeah, that would have been nice. That would have been sweet.
That would have been dope.
All right, let's go. Oh, wow! Oh my God, I got it in a clutch, chat. Whew. Feel free to clip that if anybody wants to clip that, because that was crazy pants.
Oh, I just put a Nova bomb right on top of its head.
There you go.
I'll take it.
Okay, we got... Oh, there it is. Excuse me, fellas. Grenade to the face. You're welcome. And Steve, remember at the end of this one to make sure to load up your splicer gauntlet. You should have plenty of data sockets to be able to load up your gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
Just a friendly reminder.
No, I appreciate it.
Yep. All right. Whoa! Rude. Oh. That's Blind Gamer Steve, everybody. He's the warlock who thinks he's a titan.
Yeah, I never learned.
We're all about grace. We're all about, style. And there's Steve. Leroy Tons.
Although I'll never charge into a raid without planning it out first.
Well, there is that. There is that.
Enjoy your victory, but remain vigilant. The Vex.
All right, where's my?
Oh, look at this. Look at this, chat. Gonna drop in those key codes.
You're right, Slicer.
Oh wow, Tashi in VA subbing at tier 1 for 7 months. 7 months is all you will start subbing to Dear Twitch Dad. How time has flown. I actually bought Destiny 1 and 2 for the PC now because of y'all. That's what I want to hear. Tashi, it has been a long while. How you been? How are things going? I hope you are doing well. And thank you for that. Thank you for subbing here. I really do appreciate it. Tracker Gilded. Okay, that's always good. And Eternity's Edge Sword. All right. And so my grind begins.
Cool. All right, I think I'm done for the night. The helmet is now complete.
Really? Okay, that's a good night. That is a good effing night. So we got you. We got you definitely up and running, kickstarted hard, and now.
Oh God, yeah, I'm like now 75% there to get
Great.
this thing done.
So
And
we're
I was literally at 0. So.
So we're gonna get you that. We're gonna get you that shirt. All right. That's our thing. This is what
Yep.
we do, chat. This is what we do at Blind Leads the Blind. We make sure that that whatever we do, if we've got something that we can get for Steve, we're gonna get it. And he got his first title with us. We got Steve's first Solstice shirt, and we managed to get it. We managed to get that Solstice. I think the hardest run for a Solstice shirt was last year, because we had to take Steve through wasn't it a couple of raids? We had to take you through a couple of raids if I remember correctly.
I think, was it raids or dungeons?
It was
I
both.
can't remember.
I think it was actually.
Yeah, it might have been both. Yeah, you're right.
It was both.
I might have been year 1, 2018. Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, hey, the thing is though, we're pushing forward. We're gonna get him that Solstice shirt. Well, now part of this is up to him, but now the next thing we've got after getting him his first title, which was chosen, it's like, well, what's next? I'm like, well, dude, how close are you to your Descendant title? And we're gonna see if we can't get Steve that raid title. But Steve, thank you very much for joining me tonight. I appreciate it.
Heck yeah, missed you, buddy.
Missed you too, and missed you tons. And we will be, I'll be pinging you to find out what your status is on your t-shirt later. Okay.
All right, sounds good.
All right, take it easy.
Cool.
So, Tashi, since you're catching the VODs, it's nice to meet you. It was great seeing you play Destiny. It's 3 a.m. and you got to get to work. All right. Well, Biscuit, thank you for the good luck and the charity work. Biscuit Eater, thank you again, and you have a good night. Take it easy. Don't be a stranger. Come on back. Come on back when you can. But I was gonna say, Tashi, if you're talking about VODs, the one that I think you might enjoy a lot, Tashi, is the Phasmo for Real, we're calling it, where Phil Rossi and I hosted on stream a paranormal investigation. And that's where I'm actually going to be going tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm getting together with Phil Rossi, and we are going to go to Gettysburg. And yeah, I'm looking forward to that. The plan is that we're going to do this thing. We're going to do this ghost hunt, and I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Okay. With a base of 62, I think I need to upgrade this one. And I'm telling you, it was such an experience. It was such an amazing experience. The only way I can describe it was that I didn't. Well, no, hang on a minute, Randy. Here's the thing: we're not going to be streaming it tomorrow. I don't think we're going to stream it tomorrow because this was an improv thing. We're not going to. We don't know what the. I have no clue what it's going to look like. What we're going to have access to or anything like that. So I'm like, okay. We are, however, going to be doing it again. We had such a great time at the at the plantation. So for those of you who are new to my stream, and for those of you who might have missed it, last week, a buddy of mine, Phil Rossi, who I usually play Phasmophobia with around this time, he pings me and he said, "Hey T, I've been doing a paranormal podcast and doing all this. Do you want to do this for real?" And I said, "Do what?" Go on a paranormal investigation. And he told me about the place. It was the Belgrove Plantation, and I'm like, let's do it. So last week we went and we streamed it from our room. And I got to tell you this much. Did I finally prove that ghosts exist, that there's an afterlife, and that we haunt the very places where we walk? No, I did not prove that by any stretch of the imagination. Did some weird shit happen while I was at the plantation? Hell yes. And some of it actually made it on stream. I think one of the most convincing bits that we saw, or that we experienced, was when we're chatting and we're trying to get a sign, and then Phil asks, give us any kind of sign, and we heard something by the door. It wasn't what was outside the door we heard, it was what was inside our own room. I picked up an EVP in my room. I need to, before I share it, I want to try to confirm it. But there were, without a doubt, I have two other clips where I did catch EVPs, electronic voice phenomenon, and it was quite compelling. It's quite compelling, and I'm going to be putting together a highlight reel from the weekend, and I'm going to be sharing all this stuff with you. And if you go to the channel, the channel's official page, twitch.tv/the T Monster, you will actually see some clips that I isolated from the stream. I haven't had a chance to run them through any equalizers or anything like that, so it's just basically the raw audio and the raw video. But what an experience. What an experience, chat. It was so much freaking fun. So much freaking fun. And it was also very humbling. And I did feel like I had an experience. And I know for a fact Phil has even said, I've done EVPs and I've done some small stuff before, but I've never had any kind of like evidence like what I collected here. And it makes me feel like that it really was not just a special moment for me, but for Phil as well. And now Phil is like, "Hey T, let's get the families together. We're going to do the same thing at Gettysburg, and we're just going to do it for a night." So I've got my bag ready to go. I got the gear in there, and it's going to be me, my daughter, my wife, Phil, his wife, one of his daughters, and we're all going to go to Gettysburg and do like a 2-hour paranormal investigation, then come home. And then I'll probably spend the rest of the weekend going over what's left of the plantation stuff, and then we're going to do that. We're going to look at the Gettysburg stuff. All that being said, Randy, we are going to do this again. We are going to be doing another stream from a presumably haunted location. We have narrowed it down, and we just have to make it happen. But the place we are looking at is this one right here. This is the Blackburn Inn in Stanton, Virginia. And that is where we are going to do our next what we're calling Phasmo for Real on this channel. Phasmo for Real. And yeah. Hopefully you'll catch it then. Now, when we're doing it, we don't know, but it'll be sometime in September. That much we know. Sometime in September. I think we're going to probably lock those dates tomorrow, and then I'm going to go on ahead and do that. But chat, I cannot thank you enough for all the love and attention you're showing the stream tonight, and for the kids at No Kid Hungry, and for just hanging out here. I really appreciate it. Again, if you can't donate to the charity, by all means, grab the charity link and share it in your socials. Let people know that I'm doing this thing, and also let people know that they don't have to be here to donate. They don't have to do that at all. They can just be hanging out and just enjoying the company of their fellow man. But they can also go on ahead and still donate. They just don't have to do it while I'm on stream. But I am calling it I am going to call it a stream because it's been a week, and it's been taking its toll on me. It's been a week. It's been taking its toll on me, and I just want to go on ahead and get some rest. But things are good, and they're even better because you all were here, and I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. So, who are we going to raid tonight? We are going to share the love. We're going to share the love with Frankie the Pegasus because she is awesome sauce. She is really good people. I was hanging out with her on her stream, and she is an absolute delight. So here's how this works. We're going to go ahead and we're going to raid Frankie the Pegasus, who is currently playing some Dead by Daylight. And once we raid Frankie the Pegasus, with this message, we're just going to go on ahead and share the love and enjoy that stream because she, like I said, she is crash hot awesome, and I love her dearly. Thank you, everybody, for all the support, those tips, those bits, those subs, those hosts, those auto hosts. You all killed it tonight, and you're making me feel the love again. We're rebuilding the stream. We're rebuilding the sub count. We're adding to the follower count. We're chugging away, and it's all because of you. You all keep me coming back here. This is my happy place, and it always will be. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I will talk to you all later. Maybe the Saturday chill. Peace.
It's my favorite room on the whole map. I just go in there,
show him who's boss,
and I hang out. Thank you so much, T. Thank you so much for the raid.
Right now, mister.
I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome
I wish
on
you
in,
could get
friends.
hooked on the unicorn horn. That would be kind of cool.
If you are new here, welcome. My name is Frankie the Pegasus. We are playing some Dead by Daylight with Jason, Silly, and Hydro, which is just, it's chaotic, it's silly, it's fun. I hope you are in for just laughing and hanging out, because that's what we're doing today.
Wait until you see the killer's name.
Oh, is it Dream Ruiner? Is it You Shall Not Pile?
You shall not. His name is Killer.
Taishi, hello, T-Monster, welcome on in, Randy. Hey, Catabree, how's it going? Welcome, friends. Excuse me, I was perfect the entire match. I did not make any mistakes. My only mistake was playing with you while you insulted me.
I'm not even mad about that. Like, you're right. Oh my god. Well, Jason, you're so wholesome.
Wait,
every game is GG's for me.
Hey, GG's only, fam.
GG's
Oh
are the best G's. Mac and G.